Hey, I'm here. Sorry, just trying to work out my camera. Give me just a second. How's everybody doing? Cat's trying to take my whole spot. All right, here we go. I think I've got it. Maybe. Struggle bus today, guys. Sorry. Oh. It's on my way in here, and there we go. Yeah. It's on my way in here, and I dropped my whole Gatorade on the floor. Cat was in my seat. Camera wasn't set up. Just super prepared. So, how you guys doing today? Welcome or welcome back. If you're new here, you're at your BookTube Bestie, and we are here for Seriously Serious Sprint. That's the book club where we read series. Today, we're starting a new book. Are you guys ready? So we're going to go to, I remember off the top of my head, but I'm sure Eternal Flame today, which in the paperback is 131. So we'll be starting The Sword of Destiny. And I'm excited. I'm not huge on short stories, but since they're all interconnected, it's been working out okay. So I finally got caught up, and yeah, I'm ready to continue. So how are you guys doing? I'm gonna switch the screen to over here. So it'll make more sense for me to look this way. There we go. All right, I did not get nearly as much stuff done this weekend as I really wanted to. So, that happens. But I got some stuff done. How about you guys? Oh, also, I don't know if Skylar's going to make it today. She was thinking that she might just need a night off. So, and I just barely updated the calendar. The spreadsheet, thank goodness, was already updated. But I do need to fill out the rest of the calendar. So the first print, that's what I'm going to be working on, is filling out the calendar and fixing the description, because I don't even think I updated the description. I just used the template, and it probably says the wrong things. And then hopefully get to reading by the next print, if not by the end of this one. So let's see. This one is 374 pages. And the last one was oh, it's about 100 pages longer than this last one. So it's 280 was the last one. But we're set to go for more pages at a time this time. So you guys just keep me posted if it's going to look like anybody's going to fall behind again. I'll keep you guys posted too, how I go. So we can always make adjustments if we need to. So yeah, that's about all the news for me. It's been nice today. I've had the door open. Skylar came over and did some laundry. Now I need to do some laundry. But I got this one on audio from Libby, because one of the reasons it took me so long to catch up with the last book is because doing the YouTube audiobook, I can't figure out where I'm at as easily. So like if I bump the phone and knock it out of place, then it takes me a really long time to figure out where I'm at. Not to mention I fell asleep a couple times this last couple weeks reading it. So then you know how that is. You never know where you are at when you fall asleep, when you wake up. And it's even harder to figure it out you know, when there's no like chapter markers or anything. So let's see how you guys are all doing. Looks like we've got quite a few people here. Um, and I apologize for being tardy. It's just my life, I guess. It's just, you know, that's just how it, it's how the cookie crumbles, I guess. But we can stay late if you guys want for a little bit, and we'll just gauge that when we get towards the end of the night. So looks like Glenda's here. Hi, Glenda. Welcome in. How are ya? How's it going? How's Texas? Is it hot there too? Or is it just here in the dry desert? Elena, haven't seen you in a minute. How are ya? Good to see you. What are you working on today? Saying hello. Amal as well. Look. Oh, hello, Amal. How are you? There's some regulars today that haven't been here in a minute. I love it. Looks like some of you were really early, considering that you know me. So hopefully you're still here. Hello, Amal. Hope the New Year's started off well for you, says Glinda. Liz is here. Hi, Liz. How are you? How's it going? If you haven't been following along with us, reading The Witcher, if anybody's here who's not reading The Witcher, let us know what you're reading or working on, what you're up to tonight. And just, you know, don't forget, if you talk about food, we got to know all the details. There's a Discord now if you haven't been here in a while. So I endeavor to check these things regularly. It's me easing myself into this new person I'm going to become. Oh, wow. So there's a place in the Discord where you can post your food if you'd like, pictures and recipes if you'd like to share. We might just make a BookTube recipe book. So make sure if you do post something in there that you know, also post whether or not you're okay with it being in a book eventually. And if you are, pictures would be awesome. Hello, Liz. Click the like button. Thank you, Glenda. There's me. There's me running. That was right before I spilt my Gatorade everywhere. There is this much left. Wait, where's the thing? And it was full, so I had to clean that up. Get a towel out. Hello, Addie. How's it going? Addie has a membership icon. That's new. Did you get a membership? Addie, how cool. You'll have to throw some of those cool emojis in the chat. Thank you so much. That's so awesome. I'm going to go make sure that I have Studio open so that I can do a print out. I am working on trying to get like a members only area in the Discord. To my understanding, you can do that. You don't have to have a completely separate Discord. Which I really hope that's true. I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. I really hope that's true, because can you imagine if I had to keep track of 2 Discords? That would just be insane. So cross your fingers, you guys. Once we get that worked out, then we'll have a little place to mingle and a way for you guys to, you know, keep me in check on doing all the things that I need to do. And also we'll start planning maybe some members only sprints and some other stuff like that, so that it's not just, you know, music videos that you guys are getting on the side. Addie says hello to everyone. I'm a little behind, but not too bad. That's okay. I literally just caught up like earlier today, so I feel you. And I was just saying, well, you were probably here, that we can adjust things if we need to, just like with the last book. I don't know if you're reading on Kindle or what kind of media you have your book in, but 131, and I think somebody had told me that the second book, maybe it was even Nicole, last time I talked to her, that the second book, at least the first, what, 3 or 4 you guys that are on the YouTube books are available. So, if you guys are doing audio, you can catch up that way. Jessica Kiwi's here. Hello. Long time no see. I'm making a bologna sandwich. Nothing fancy. Oh, Bologna. Don't ask me about The Witcher, and I won't ask you about Tingle. All right, it's the same. Okay, yeah, agreed. Perfect. Perfect stuff. Maybe if I have, never mind. I'm just not even going to say anything. Maybe stuff, and maybe not stuff, and then if maybe stuff, then cool, and if not, then no surprises. Glenda's saying hello to Addie and just a Kiwi. Lena is saying I'm good. That's good. I'm reading The Mayor of Maxwell Street by Avery Cunningham. Awesome. Are you enjoying it? Addie's saying hello to Glenda. We have Bree in the house. What's up, Bree? I just finished cooking. Yes. Getting ready to eat. I made homemade broccoli cheddar soup with garlic bread. Yum. That sounds so good. And I've been listening to Pride and Prejudice. Ooh, which narrator do you have? I read Pride and Prejudice, like, I want to say months before I started my audiobook venture, but I did have to imagine a voice in my head to make it flow for me. Like, at first I was just like, what are they saying? What are they saying? And then finally, I just started pretending Keira Knightley was reading it to me in my head. And all of a sudden, all the banter like just made sense. So I hope you're enjoying it. I think that book is really funny. It's the only Jane Austen that I've read so far, but I was also watching Bridgerton, which I haven't read. I didn't realize it was a book when I started it, but I was watching the first season of Bridgerton so that'll tell you how long it was ago. I was watching that and decided to read Pride and Prejudice, and they just went so well together. Like, they marry really well. Lil says, I still need to finish The Last Wish, but I'm going to try and finish it today so I can start Sword of Destiny tomorrow. Excellent. Sounds good. Mary's here as well. Hi, Mary. How are ya? Get the lean here. Oh, that's better. Hello to Bria Mary from Glinda. Nice to see you, Officer Glenda. What's funny is back here in StreamYard, they still show up as wrenches, but I noticed that last week, or I guess it was Thursday, and then I was on Katie's from I Would Rather Be Reading. I was on her membership sprints because I'm a member of hers. I think it was Saturday, so yesterday, and I noticed everybody that was a mod had shields, and we were making fun of it too. I don't know. I don't know if it's better. Maybe too many people were throwing wrenches. It could be dangerous. So I wonder what made them to just decide to do that. Glenda says, I'm still reading Here Lie All the Boys Who Broke My Heart by Emma Zimmerman. I'm on page 147. Awesome. Go, Glenda. And Glenda is laughing at Mary's comment. And Mary says hello to Elena. Mary says, I'm reading The Witching Hour. Woo woo! I'm on page 41 of 1044. How are you liking it so far? I know you're not super far into it, but I just loved that book so much. The first time I tried to read it, I was in like middle school or early high school, and I couldn't. I don't know if it was just like an age thing or a attention span thing, or just maybe I hadn't read enough lit by then. I have no idea, but all I remember thinking when I was that young was, okay, I get it. Like, there's flowers in the garden. I have a total mental picture. Like, can we move on? But then when I read it a couple years or a couple Christmases ago, I guess it was, I didn't feel like that at all. So I don't know. It must have just been an age thing, I guess. I think it's so cool that she can create thousands and thousands of years of history and lay it all out the way she does. It's immaculate, and I think it's what makes her so great just in general, because she does that like with the Vampire Chronicles too. Just so well thought out, so well planned, not just, the universe that you're reading, but like all the way back. You got this, Lils. Today is the first day of book 2, says Mary. That's right. Addie says, I'm doing the same thing, Lils. It's been good so far. Life has just been, I feel you there. I feel you both. Officer Glenda, are you reading the Witcher series? Asks Mary. Cynthia's here. Hello, Cynthia. Welcome in. How are you doing? Glenda says, I'm not reading the Witcher series, Mary. Hello to Cynthia from Mary. We'll cheer you on, Addie. That's right. Mhm. Absolutely. Um, only time tell lo- only time will tell how long I stick with this. It's Mary. Hopefully, by the time we get to the Blood of the Elves, it makes more sense this next time around. That's what I'm hoping for you, Mary. Who knew? Who knew that you had to read the first 2 books? I'll never live that down when I read that comment on Reddit. Hello to Glinda from Cynthia. Hi, Cynthia and lurkers, says Mary. Molly's here. What's up, Molly? Effing bills are taking away my ability to have fun things. Not really, because the bills are for fun things too. Unfortunately, they are Patreons I never visit. First sprint job. Ooh, sprint job? What you mean? Wait. Stop blaming me. Context. You're not getting much done this week. Oh, yeah, not you. Not you at all. We have Flo again this evening. How's it going, Flo? Good to see you. Hello. Hope your weekend was great. So far, so good. I didn't not get things done because it was super busy. I just got kind of a little lazy this weekend, so it was nice. I relaxed a whole lot yesterday, and then I slept in this morning. So yeah, that's why I haven't done the chores and the projects and all the things. But it's okay. Still doing better than we have been the last however many months. So can still see the light at the end of the tunnel. Hello, Flo from Molly. I just read this book in the last hour. So sorry. Catch up, dudes. Lying. Hey there, Flo from Glinda. Cynthia says, I'm excited about our reading sprint. I'm still reading Sing Unburied Sing. I just opened a new bottle of my cab. Excellent. Yeah, I feel like it's a good night for some red wine myself. Cynthia, I never realized, or I didn't realize, I never asked you when I looked up this series if you've read any of the other ones, or if this is like the first one you've read, because I guess they're interconnected, same universe, but not like necessarily tied together, if I'm understanding right. But this, and I rarely read synopsis. This book sounded really good. I hope you're enjoying it. Um, Molly says, the drinking after party. I have no food, but I do have 2 gallons of eggnog. Oh, well, lying about the no food. Well, eggnog is kind of foodish. It's got food in it, right? I don't. I used to always tell the kids that milk was food because I feel like it is. Like you can only drink half of your milk until you're done with your dinner because otherwise you'll just be full on milk, which they would be. Eyelashes are falling out into my eyeballs. Oh. Is there something particular about the YouTube audio that is hard over regular audiobook? It's just not marked, and it's a 10-hour long, bar there on my little phone. I wasn't doing it on the computer, so it's just kind of hard to rewind unless you do the tap tap thing. But every now and again, when I'm doing the tap tap thing, which is semi frequently, like if I just miss a couple words, I'll just, sometimes when I'm doing that, I hit the arrow and like completely rewind it. And there's no way for you to tell like where you were in the video, like there is in an audiobook. Like there's no history like there is on Audible. And there's no chapter markers unless somebody has put that in the description or the chat. And so I actually switched books trying to find one that had that. And the second book that I picked up, well, it was the same book, but you know what I mean? The second place where I was streaming it from, there were some people who had put some markers in the comments, but it wasn't fully marked. So if anybody has found one that has all the chapters marked, if you don't have a shield, let somebody with a shield know, or send it to me privately, and I'll put it in the chat so that we can promote that one because people should do the right thing, if they're going to pirate stuff or something. Cynthia says, I have about 3 hours to read and chat. All right. My husband took my son to his friend's house to watch the Super Bowl. Excellent. Well, are you only reading during the Super Bowl? Because it's probably not going to be over for more like 4, almost 5 hours, right? Big O halftime show. That should be in like what, 2.5 hours ish, 1.5, 1:45. I don't know. I had to look all this up because Jane also went to her grandpa's for the Super Bowl, and she didn't really understand that it was that long of a thing. I don't think because when I dropped her off, she was like, "Okay, you're gonna get me before sprints," and I was like, "I thought you wanted to go to the Super Bowl or stay here for the Super Bowl," and she's like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Well, it doesn't start until 4:30, so which was 15 minutes ago here," and she's like, "Oh." I was like, "You'll have to come home before bedtime, but." Wait, I just figured you'd want to stay. So she's gonna call me after halftime, is what she decided. As soon as I told her when it ended, she was like, "Oh no." Um, she's all, "Just come get me after halftime." So she's supposed to call me. Let me scroll. Ashley's here as well. Hi, Ashley. How's it going? I just got home from my parents' house. Today is my dad's birthday. Oh, happy birthday to Ashley's dad. Going to probably color for the first sprint. Oh, that sounds so nice. I need to maybe I'll wait till I start reading, but I need to like finish clearing off the kitchen table. It's been, you know, one of the many things on the many lists. Because I want to diamond paint really bad. It's been too long. I just want to chill out and listen to my book and diamond paint. My picture of Pip, the cat from the past. It's gonna be so cool. Book 2, we are reading in 3 sprints. 406 Kindle pages. Yeah, like I said, Mary, we can make adjustments. I switched back to, oh well, I didn't think that we needed to split them up more. Just it was only an extra 100 pages. And I knew you were the most worried about the last book, and you were really far ahead of everybody for a minute at least. So I thought maybe we'd be okay, but we'd just gauge it and then, make adjustments if we need to. I also told Nicole to keep an eye on the spreadsheet because she hasn't started book 1, but she is gonna reread them, and she said that she would start them, I think, on her way home because she'll be home before she'll actually be back. She's gonna need some recovery time and some time with, the hubby and all of that. But anyways, she was like, "You'll be on the second book by," I don't remember. I think she said you started the same book yesterday because I talked in between here, or today and Thursday is when we talked. I told her actually we decided to wait until Sunday, so just keep an eye on that spreadsheet. Nicole is what I told her, so she is going to do that, and we can make adjustments. It's really much more cool and fun to have everybody reading along and feeling like, you know, they're making the pace and don't have to rush and don't have to, bend the knee to anybody than it is to just everybody be overwhelmed. Plus, me, there's a good chance I'll get behind too. So we'll play it by ear. Just we'll keep our we'll do like updates. So when we meet up again Thursday, we'll just kind of start with like, hey, how far did everybody get? And what's the skinny? Oh, I got it. Oh, eyelash. Molly says, you use the roles function to assign people to memberships only. Okay, yes and no. Because if I, so yes, if I wanted to do it manually, then yes. But there's a way to link it to YouTube so that it just knows who's a member. And I've put the requirement in for that role to have to enter their YouTube credentials, but now it won't let me add anybody to the role. It must be like one or the other. So I'm not even sure if I set it up right. I have to go back to whatever I was reading or watching when I was trying to figure it out, or wait until the lovely Vanessa helps me because she is going to help me with the Discord. Bless her heart. Oh, thank goodness. um, but hey, those of you who are members, maybe go put your YouTube credentials in on my Discord and see if you magically gain access to the VIP Pink Lounge, because that's what that group is supposed to be. I guess you probably can't see it until you're in it. So, yeah, if anybody wants to go try, we can have a little experiment. And if not, then I'll really need to figure out what's up with that, or decide to do the manual thing, because I'm not really, I'm very new at the owning side of Discord. Yeah, Glenda says hello to Ashley and happy birthday to Ashley's dad. That's right. Jessica Kiwi says, if you wanted a members only area, wouldn't you just need to set up a private channel and set up members roles? Right. So like yeah, I think this was already asked, right? So do you get it now? Try really hard not to just go on just answer it again because I talk so much. But let me know if that didn't make sense, and I will try to do better at the explaining of things. Hello to Glinda from Ashley, and thank you. And look, there's Addie's and all the cool emojis. We got Freebach and Nimbus and the hamster. And then me. Awesome. Those are fun. And thank you to Mary. I appreciate it. Awesome sauce. Hello to Molly from Flo. Jessica says, I totally burnt my bread. Oh no. Still edible with the bologna, but not the best. Any gluten-free bread is better toasted. Oh, well, toasted bologna sandwiches are good anyways, for whatever reason. I don't know. But they are. Bologna's just kind of like the flat lunch meat version of hot dogs, You need you need to have all kinds of weird stuff with it. It's not like regular lunch meat. No one's going to make fun of you for toasting your bread anyways, but I think that sounds better than just regular bread anyway. Oh, Bree says it's the Audible, a full cast version, like graphic audio. It's an abridged version and only 4.5 hours long. I'm almost finished. I think an hour left. Nice. Are you enjoying it? I really struggle with the graphic audios because if I can't read along when I want to, and I can't if they skip the he said, she said, and they actually instead of saying it, they cleared their throat. I get so discombobulated. And then abridged. I can't do abridged either. I was supposed to read, what is it, World War Z. I think it was last year with Vanessa. It was either last year or the year before. Vanessa carried on. She actually ended up finishing it because we had both gotten it on audiobook. And I realized that it was abridged. So I went to try to, return it and get the unabridged version because I was trying to read along with that one. It doesn't exist. There is no unabridged version of World War Z on audio. And it wasn't even that it was graphic, it just was skipping all the things because it was abridged. I was really sad. I was like, I'm sorry, Vanessa, I can't read the book at all. because I don't have time to read it with my eyeballs right now, and I can't listen to an abridged thing. That's why I still haven't like finished reading We Used to Live Here, because I have it on NetGalley, and I started it during, when did I start it? Was it during NetGalley November? Or was it before that? I don't remember. I started it and I was reading it. I was listening to it and reading every now and again. And I want to say I got about halfway through it and sat down and picked up the Kindle just to read along again. And it was skipping shit. And I was just like, what? And I asked everybody, I was like, you guys read this with your eyeballs? And they're like, yeah. Or your earballs. They're like, yeah. And I was like, did you notice that it was skipping things? Maybe it's just the NetGalley version that I have because it came back on NetGalley after the fact. Like, I don't know if they re-edited it and I haven't found anything on Google to support that or otherwise. So I've been waiting till I have some eyeball time to put that back on my agenda. Super good so far too. I was really disappointed that it skipped like 3 or 4 chapters all of a sudden, just in the middle of the book. So not okay in my book. But hey, if you like the graphic audio and the abridged version is where it's at, we want to hear about it. So tell us if you're liking it, Bree. And if you've read it, have you read it before, or is this your first time? Amal says 10% into the Moon Singers. Ooh, I like that. And Mary says, I'm enjoying it. Yay! I love it. Yay! Tennille! It's like, I was just telling Skylar, I think it was Friday night. I was like, I haven't seen Neil in like a couple seriously serious sessions, I think. So I'm so glad you're here. Where are you at with the series? If you've decided to continue, let us know all the scoop. Just says, if I can click it, here we go. Just says, I don't think any middle grader would have the patience for the witching hour. You'd be surprised. I read Watership Down when I was in middle school and absolutely could not put it down. So, I mean, it's a little more juvenile in the sense it's about bunnies, right? But it's definitely it's definitely like a literary classic. Um, and probably one of the reasons I like fantasy books so much, because it's one of those that has like a glossary and some history in the back of the book. I would really like to reread Watership Down, actually. The cartoon from the 80s, I don't remember very well. I know I saw it when I was a kid. And then I know that, was it Netflix or Hulu? One of them remade the cartoon, and I haven't watched that yet. So that could be a fun thing at some point. And Snell says, I'm working on a meal prep and reading when it fits. Hey, perfect. What kind of meals are you prepping? What's going in the meal prep kits? Hello to Tennille from Glenda. I have put down The Witcher for now. That's fair. I've actually put down 3 different books this week. I'm a mood reader, and sometimes the mood is picky. That's also fair. I'm sure I'll go back to all 3 books in the future. Awesome. That sounds good. Hello to Glenda from Tennille. Bree says, I posted the soup in Discord. Yes, excellent. Ooh, I've never made homemade broccoli soup, so yum. I need to go, you guys. Oh, I almost forgot again. What I need to do on the first print is I need to go get green chilies so that I can make green chili with the leftover pork. Otherwise, I'm going to just have to freeze it or something because it's not going to be well. It's not going to be good to make green chili with if I don't like make it today or tomorrow. I did like leave like some broth and grease in there just to kind of keep it extra moist and stuff while it's in the fridge, which is fine because I'll just make a roux with that when I get ready to make the chili. But I gotta like get the chilies and roast the onions and roast the garlic and roast the tomatoes and the bell peppers and the jalapenos. It's a big whole thing. Maybe I'll see if Megan wants to come down and blowtorch him with me on the back porch like we did that one Halloween. Plus, says I'm doing well, thank you. Hoping to finish a couple of books. Awesome. What books are you working on? Also, hello to Glinda. Molly says, see, I agree. I should be drinking the hell out of this eggnog at meal times. See? I might be late and behind all the time, but I still have fabulous ideas. Plus, it straightened my hair yesterday. I have it done once a year just to see how much it's grown. Awesome. Like with a hot iron, or do you got to go get a blowout? Let us know a little bit more about that. That's cool. And how much has it grown? Casey's here as well. Hi, Casey. How's it going? Saying hi to everyone. And also, bad reading week for me, taking me forever to finish a book. But you know what? That's okay. If anybody knows about that, it's me. Listen, I don't e- I don't even think I probably read less than 30 books all of last year, you guys. Like it was it was kind of crazy. So, I mean, maybe more than that, but I wouldn't know because did I review any of them? No. Did I keep track of them on Goodreads or Storygraph? No. Like I'm behind on everything. It's insane. And when I even think about trying to go sit down and catch up Goodreads and Storygraph, it overwhelms me to the point where I don't want to do anything at all. So I've just kind of been trying to ignore that until I get caught up on some of the other things. And then I might just go in there and mark the ones that I've read without worrying about what dates I read them. But that really, really, really bugs my OCD. Plus the NetGalley ones I need to review anyways. Struggles really, guys. I also forgot to send the Amazon order for my. I'm gonna get one of those styluses for the Kindle Fire, so that I can draw in. For those of you who were on Skylar's sprints last night, I found on NetGalley a reading journal that you can download. You can review it even. They have two versions, so they're just different colors. And it's an actual reading journal. Plus, if you didn't know, there's a free app that you can get at least on Android and on Kindle through the Amazon or Play stores, where you can write on any PDF, which that I don't know. That might not surprise any of you, but it surprised me because I thought that you had to pay for that kind of stuff with like Adobe Fill and Sign or some other things, but turns out no, Adobe's just stingy. Let me find the link and then I'll put it in the chat for anybody who's interested. So there's the two, and you could download both versions of the reading journal. I figured I would wait, and then once I filled this one out, if I can, ooh, I got the housewife. Who was telling me about the housewife? MJ. I'm excited. They just keep giving me books. Yay! Thank you guys. Thank you, that guy. I'll have to let MJ know. Let me take a screenshot. Just in case she's not out there in the chatty poo. That one I also read the synopsis for, or at least just, oh, that was loud. A chunk of it because I hadn't heard of it. And MJ was telling me that she got that book. It was funny. She's like, she's like, I updated my my NetGalley profile, and she hasn't been getting rejected for as many books. I said that's really awesome. I said maybe that's why I'm doing so well. Maybe my bio is so awesome that they don't care that I'm at 10%, 9%. I don't even. I seriously still haven't reviewed anything, so we don't know. But it's on my list. And Mary, I did list. I did. I did do a list. I didn't schedule because that hurts my brain just thinking about it. But I did do a brain dump. I might have told you last time we were all together. And it's a big list. It's a lot of stuff. So there's even a couple things on here I can cross off now, which is exciting. Not a bunch. but some. I probably need to do another brain dump too and add to it and whatnot. I didn't do like a bullet journal. I just put it at the end of the month. So I guess I could move it to February as well. Or I could utilize these graphing pages for like bullet journal. I like bullet journals, you know. It's like the one scheduling I can get down on, as long as it's not overly complicated and not in some fancy application, because then I spend too much time making it pretty and color coded and all the things. And, you know, nobody has time for me to do all that, especially me. I spend so much time on the making it pretty that I don't even have time to do any of the things on the list afterwards. It's ridiculous. Cindy says, no, I haven't read any other Jasmine Ward books. My reading buddy recommended this one, so we're buddy reading it. Awesome. She says she loves all of Ward's books. I briefly glanced at the other two synopsises. Two synopses. That's how I came to the assumption, I guess I should say, because I didn't read them in full, but the assumption that they were interconnected without being like sequels. And what I read sounded they sounded good too. I was like, "Ooh, yeah." Just really interesting, like, subjects too. It's not like it sounded thrillery on any of them or anything. They just like 2 pieces, I wanna say. Like, there's 2 pieces of what it's about that don't always go together, that together I was like, "Huh, that sounds interesting." Casey's still working on The Crash by Frida McFadden. Um, Casey, Jane is so excited to get ungrounded. I might even have to let her get on early, just the Discord, not the ungrounding, because we have to, you know, keep our feet on the ground and realize that the next time, you know, dad says you will be grounded, that she believes it. So we're working on the belief. But I might just have to let her pop on Discord to talk about The Tenant with you. She got done with that book and was like, I need to talk to somebody. And she is now reading The Crash. So y'all can talk about that too. I think that'd be like a fair thing, right? If I let her get on Discord, she's talking about books. You can't really. I don't really feel right about like keeping that away from her. Books are like the one thing you don't get grounded from, you know. How many chapters are there in Sword of Destiny? Well, it's like the last book. There's stories, and so the stories have the like mini chapters in them. So I'm not sure, but there's also no table of contents in the paperback. Oh yeah, there is. Huh. I feel like the first book didn't. Oh well, Skylar had it the whole time. Maybe that's why I'm tripping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's another reason why it was really hard to split up um, evenly, A, and B further. It's because I didn't want to have to tell people to stop like in the middle of a story. Figure it's easier just to assess where we need more time and make adjustments that way. So it's about the first third that we're to get to, but by Thursday, right? So it's 4 days from now. And like I said, we'll just check in and see where everybody's at on Thursday. We can even check in on Tuesday when we come back for the Tuesday night / Aussie midweek sprints. Just kind of, you know, keep in touch with each other, see how everybody's doing, plan ahead if possible. I'm excited though. Back on the series, we have like so many people reading it with us this time. I was just telling Nicole that when I was talking to her briefly. We didn't actually get to talk, but because she used to be, it was like nighttime for me, it was daytime for her. It was easy for us to talk all the time because I'm a night owl, which happened over the past 2 years. I don't know how. Probably because I got on Australian time. But now that she's in the UK, she's 7 hours ahead, and she's not a night owl, not like, you know, like Paula and Dee Dee are. So she's sleepy by the time we start because it's already 11 there, or later. But we were doing like the voice messages back and forth on Facebook, and I told her, I think that it's either there's more people than there has been in a really long time. I think maybe we might have had as many people reading along with us for Harry Potter, but we definitely didn't have as many people as us reading with Green Rider. I don't want to say. Yeah, I don't think so. Or Practical Magic or the side book series. Oh yeah, Poppy Wars. Yeah. Not not as many. So it's really exciting how many of you are along for the ride. I can't wait to get through it too. Like, not that I want to rush, but I'm just excited for us to spin the wheel and see what's next too at the same time. Cynthia says, I don't know if my husband will stay the whole time. He's close by. Okay. He might drop off our son and then go back. So I'm enjoying some mommy alone time for now with the doggies. Awesome. I love mommy alone time. I need that too. So it's dad alone time, but I mean that's what bedtimes are for, right? Even if you don't have like a whole day here and there, that's what I tell Jade. I'm like, that's she doesn't have to go to bed at 10, but she's supposed to go to her room at 10 and then she can read or something until 11. I don't care if she's up till 11. It's lights out at 11. But I'm like, because like sometimes it'll be like 10:30. And I'm like, hey, you're supposed to be in your room. She's like, it's not 11 yet. I'm like, yeah, but I know, but it's me time, bro. Go read your book. Vanessa is the goat of Discord. Yes, she is the greatest of all time, for sure, for sure. And she's gonna help me with the geisha Discord too, I think. So, which is also a blessing because Travis is going to help me. He's also going to be one of our main co-hosts, and he's never co-hosted before. If you don't know Travis, it's what is his screen name? Biblio Shark. He's on Cat Sprints a lot. Cat's Novel Adventures. And he got accepted into grad school, so he's not going to be able to help as much as he was hoping. And he felt so bad, and I was like, "Don't feel bad." I was like, "Dude, like, congratulations, and, there's always next year," you know? So he's gonna be maybe helping out with a few of the watch-alongs during Gay Shit, but he just doesn't have the time, so like, it's such a relief when Vanessa got home from her vacation and was like, "Hey, send the links to me, I got you." So cool to have the cool friends. Glinda is saying hello to Casey, and Addie says I did try to connect, and it said that I couldn't. Not sure if it works. Did anybody else try to connect via YouTube? And how did you? Because I'm just so that I know ahead of when I look it up, because I don't know if there's more than one way to try. Did you just try to hook it up in general, or did you actually find a place to do that within my specific Discord? I'm not sure how it works either. You explain the Discord thing. Fine. I just didn't see Molly's comment. Oh yeah, you're good. Cool. Hopefully the automatic thing works out. Well, it's not so far, but that might be my fault too. I mean, I'll set it up right or something, or skipped a step, or even more likely, like started it and then stopped and got distracted by something else and just have not gone back to it yet. That sounds the most likely, actually. So I'll figure it out. Also, I can't invite Nicole to the Gay Shit server. I invited Travis just fine. I invited Vanessa just fine when she got back in town, or her town. But every link I've created, and even the one that Vanessa sent me to send to Nicole, tells Nicole that it's expired, no matter what. Make it unexpiring. I have no clue what the hell is up there. So Molly says, great minds think alike. That's right. Plus, says that stinks. Only an abridged copy. Nope. Yeah, just so you guys know, if you're not into abridged, World War Z, it's an eyeballer. Or I guess you could like just pause it every time. No, you actually couldn't. No, I was gonna try to do that, but it's not just like chapters that they take out, which they do take out whole chapters, but it's like chunks of chapters. It's unpredictable what they're gonna take out if you're trying to immersively read. I just don't even understand why abridged things exist. Honestly, like I get like some people don't have time or don't like it, but I think you guys, those people would still read the books, maybe, if there was no such thing as an abridged version. Maybe? I don't know. If you guys listen to abridged stuff a lot, let me know. If you would just be like, nope. Patricia's here. Hello, Patricia. How's it going? Hello, everyone. Currently watching the Super Bowl, but I'll be lurking. Whoop, whoop. What kind of snacks are you having at your Super Bowl gathering? I should have maybe sought out a Super Bowl just for some barbecue and some beer. That would have been fun. Just come back to the sprints every. Are you kidding? I'd be so far behind on the book, even more than I probably will be anyways. And I'm not a football person, so I would have had to just hang out by the buffet or whatever's there. Probably would have ended up drinking too much. We have all the hellos coming through for Patricia and back from Patricia. My comments just jumped. There we go. Koda, do you still have the link I gave you the other day? Yeah, as long as it's in the messages, which, let me see. I just have to remember which platform the messages were on. Instagram, it's got to be Instagram or the other, like just regular messages, right? Let's see. And you have 2 Instagrams, so. Oh, wait. Yes. Yes, the one I used that link, but yes. Oh, did you figure the thing out? Cool. I'm just assuming that's what you're talking about. I will go check that out. I'll actually just click on it right now. Can't remember which Google I used. Your BookTube Bestie, maybe? Yeah, okay. Ooh, being processed. Okay, fair. Come back to that one. Sweet sauce. Thank you, friend. Oh, thank you, friend. Awesome. Woohoo. And I think I may have figured that out too. I haven't figured out the other thing we were talking about yet, but I think I'm close. And yeah, that was one of my distractions this weekend. So I was lazy and I was also like pretending to be like a just all out computer programmer. Just working on some undercovers. Molly says hello to Patricia and hello, Jean. How are you? How are you? You know what I was thinking about the other day? I was like thinking we haven't talked in so long, like actual, like I haven't heard your voice in so long. We need to, I don't know, have like a Facebook chat or a Boxer chat or something because it's your voice, friend. We used to talk all the time. Also, I haven't talked to Christina in it's just been like every other day because I've been so busy. And so I talked to her, God, it's been a couple days now. And I just need to talk to my friends more, you guys. I mean, we're here. We're all here together, but I just need to not work so much all the time. I think maybe I'd get more done if I took more breaks. I know it doesn't sound I know it sounds oxymoronic, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing, right? Yeah? Yeah, I think so. That's what the whole Pomodoro method is based around, right? Flo's still reading Bunny by Mona Owad. And I started a flicker in the Sark. Is that right? By Stacey Willingham and Symbiont by Mira Grant. 43% in audiobook of Game Changers. Boop, boop, boop. The first one, I'm assuming, yeah. So that's exciting. What do you think about Kip's voice? Because not a lot of people enjoy that, but I thought it was cute. I'm all, I date him. He's all, yeah. That's a lot of books all going at the same time too. I want to read Bunny. And there's a sequel, right? There's a sequel now, but I don't remember what it's called. I know I think I had it marked on NetGalley just in case I happened to read Bunny before it archived. But if there's one thing that I am more than I am anything, it's optimistic and way, way more optimistic than I need to be when it has to do with me, you know? So, also, I don't know if I told you guys, but I was on NetGalley when I found that's my NetGalley's open. So I was going to show you guys those reading journals. When I was on there, the whole reason I found these, the whole way that I found these journals is because I was, just perusing NetGalley. It started out with I had the ones that I was going to review the other night open, and then I don't remember what happened. I think what happened is I clicked on the LGBTQ category because I was just curious, And then I told myself, like, you shouldn't like get anything, dude. Like, you should just open them all up and put them into one of those like Chrome tab bundle things and mark them, NetGalley LGBT, and then come back to them after you write some reviews. But then I clicked on the horror section too and did the same thing. And then before I closed the tabs, I was like, well, maybe I'll just go back through them real quick and make sure they're all things that I'm going to actually want. And then I could reduce the tabbage a little bit, maybe. And I did reduce the tabbage by quite a bit, but because there were a lot of read nows in there, horrible. But that's how I ended up finding the reading journals, because after that I went to the read it now section just to make sure there wasn't anything else, that I absolutely couldn't live without. But oops. I'd be shocked if I'm still at a 10%. So I figure I got the sunset colored reading journal. There's also a reading journal user guide. And the cool thing about it is they don't archive. You can download them at least the one time a piece, and you can review them. So it'll help your score if you do want to check them out and review them. And that app that you can write on PDFs with is available also on Android. What is it? It is called, well, Xodo. So XODO. There's also Good Notes and Notability. And it looks like there is one for Windows called Drawboard PDF. And then, of course, Adobe Acrobat Reader. But can you just write on PDFs with Adobe now? Because I thought you had to have not the reader, but the other one. I feel like it's limited or something. Okay, so this first link it's just the search. That way you can see all three, the two different colored reading journals and the user guide. I'll put that in the chat first. And And then I'll just paste, these are the top apps for writing on PDFs. So does it have a DRM on it? It's just a regular PDF. So you don't have to worry about not being able to, do anything with it or having to send it to your Kindle. I think you can maybe send it to your Kindle, but you don't have to worry about that. It'll be just a, PDF you can do things with. And there is that. And if anybody wants, I looked up what is the best. I don't know if any of you have Fires. That's the kind of Kindle that I have. My phone came with the stylus, so I'm good there. But I want one for the Kindle because it's bigger, if I'm going to try to write in this thing. So I was researching on Amazon, like, what is the best stylus for the Kindle Fire? And I have an 8. It's not even schmancy or anything. But I found one that's supposed to be decent, and it's on sale. So if anybody's interested, there's that too. I can share. Tanil says, meal prep is... Oh, I clicked it, I thought. Oh, it's just, you can do it. Mouse, there we go. Meal prep is 3 batches. Okay, so there's chicken, veg, and barley stew. Yes. Beef, veggie, and lentil. Yum. With a bit of protein pasta. Ooh, what's protein pasta? I'm sure it's exactly what it sounds like, but what do they use to put the protein in? Is it like a vegetable? Is there a vegetable protein? You're gonna tell me more about this. I like the protein. And a chicken, a veg, and garlic sauce. Yum! That sounds delicious. Molly's saying, "Are you sharing a link to the reading journal?" Yes, just did. Flo says, curly. My hair is a little below the shoulder. That's straight. It has reached my waist. Wow, that's a picture. Your hair must be really curly, yeah? It is too much for me to use a flat iron on my own. So yes, I go to the salon. That's fair. If my hair was that curly, I wouldn't probably want to flat iron my own hair either. But you should, I don't know how much it costs you or anything, or if you would want to do this, but Aveda salons have this thing called a Brazilian blowout where you can go get your hair straightened with all the, I don't want to say chemicals because they use like natural, they're like made with natural ingredients to my understanding. But a Brazilian blowout lasts for, I don't know, anybody had one? You guys, it's been a while since I got the scoop on it. My mom used to get them all the time. They last for a long time. Like you can wash your hair and everything and your hair stays pretty straight for a while. Plus it puts nutrients back into your hair follicles. Cool. And Molly says, I forgot that I have pizza money and DoorDash credits. Woo! Now all I need are some snacks, and I will have a Super Bowl party without the Super Bowl. Hey, you can have a super big bowl of chips instead, yeah? Ooh, I'm coming to your house. We'll just snack and read. That sounds great. And plus, I am bad with journals in general. Me too. Same. Yeah, absolutely the same. Yeah. Don't think because I'm like gung ho on a journal, it's because I'm good at them at all. Like you saw my planner. That's the only page that I filled out since like, I don't know, October or something like that. But I'm also old and I forget by the time I've gotten around to, because I have like 14 books on NetGalley that I've already read but haven't reviewed, and some of them I don't remember very much about. So I thought maybe if I give it a try, I'll at least have some place, besides my Kindle, because I utilize the highlighter in there sometimes and the note taker it's not like what you would probably call annotating. It's more like bitching about grammar and spelling and stuff, but with the occasional, ooh, that was nice. Yeah. So I'm gonna try it though. So at least the very least, write down the days that I start and finish the book, and then maybe try to get back in the habit of doing that right away, like I used to on Goodreads and Storygraph. But at least if I don't right away, they'll be logged. Plus, I'll have like the blank space that they have for your thoughts to just jot something down quick. And I'm really good at that with hand. better than like if I were to jump on Google Keep or just, I guess the best thing I could do is just get on right away to NetGalley and smash the review out. But I'd just spread really thin. Once I get all the shit I'm doing caught up, then it'll be different, right? Well, what's this Empire of Desire? Is this gay? Yeah. Listen, Bad Reads Journal in general, I have so many unused, personally filled books. I get that too. Hey, now you're clicking without me. I do like the 52 book club's reading challenge journal. Oh yeah, I tried to do that one year. I had like the printout or whatever they provided that the year that I tried it. I don't even remember what year it was. It was before I was on BookTube. Like I was on in the chats, but not on like not on the screen yet. Okay. Stupid back button. I still want to talk to the guy or gal, whoever invented this. Oh, they suck. Worst place. It's the worst place for a back button. I mean, I guess the only worst place would be like if it was on the floor under my feet, then I would maybe hit it more. Also, this is not looking like a, yeah. No. Just to make sure, like, I saw a Rena Camp book that I hadn't heard of. I was like, ooh, is that gay? Because, guys, God of Fury, listen, holy hell. I can't wait to read the villain books, right? The second one comes out in March. I forget what it's called. The first one's Kiss the Villain. I've been saving them so I can round some people up to read both of them. I don't know if I'll be able to wait for gay shit, but maybe. So yeah, the reading journal one, is it a full journal this time around, or is it like the one? Tell me a little bit more about it. Like, is it pages or is it a page? I also, when I do the read what you own, I use the sheet, like the worksheet that MJ made up with all the little books on it, and I have mine laminated so I can use a vis-a-vis and like a wet erase marker to mark the things. That way I can reuse it every year. There we are. Addie says, I'll show it in Discord. Okay, cool. Yay. Okay, cool. Thank you. I will check the Discord on the sprint. Molly is saying, so I panicked on the pizza order and called them. I had special instructions. No pizza sauce. Add barbecue sauce. Last time, this resulted in a chicken barbecue pizza. That's Jane's favorite. But we take the onions off because I don't like white onion, and that's how they have it, like Domino's and Pizza Hut. Or maybe they have purple onion at Domino's. I feel like it's white, though, and I can't do that. Plus, she likes it with pineapple, so we do chicken and pineapple and barbecue sauce. And it's cheaper to only get the 2 toppings, on the deal, so it works out. But yeah, chicken and pineapple and barbecue sauce is what we get. She would have barbecue sauce on all the pizza if she had it her way too, though. She loves the pizza with barbecue. She likes a lot of things with barbecue. I barely just got her to quit eating the Mississippi pot roast with barbecue and use the gravy instead, which is, I mean, she could put barbecue on whatever she wants, but that gravy is the bomb. So she prefers the gravy now. What kind of pizzas did you get? If not chicken and barbecue, like pepperoni and barbecue, Meat lovers, Supreme. What's your go-to? If you were making it with those instructions, what would you do? No pizza sauce, add barbecue sauce? I would put barbecue sauce on the pizza dough and then put whatever other toppings you ordered on the pizza. But I'm from an older generation where we made no assumptions, especially at our first jobs in fast food and pizza, and followed instructions. Mhm. Oh, back in the day, kids aren't the same, y'all. Now I requested the housewife, says Jean. Awesome! It sounds good, huh? I was like, ooh, it's right up there with all the other like thriller. It doesn't look like a thriller at first glance or a mystery or however they describe it. But yeah, sounds good. Hello to Jean from Molly. Jean says, need to clean. Getting off my phone is essential. So we're on the TV? Or are you just saying you can't talk tonight? That's fine too. Ooh, I'm gonna have to close that window here soon. It's starting to chill up, but it's starting to chill up. Also, hello to Molly from Jean. And Amal says 13%, so slow, but I'm getting there. LOL. Yeah, no, you're not slow. You just go in at your own pace, and that's perfectly okay. It's it's good to enjoy the books, not just, read for numbers. So I think that's perfect. You just read as fast or as slow as you want to. Jean says, I think I want to get wings for the Super Bowl, even though I'm not watching it. Maybe I should get Thai food since my daughter's not here. She's probably eating at her grandpa's, right? Maybe I should get Thai food for the Super Bowl. They're definitely open. Um, Pad See Ew sounds so good. And I could get a Thai tea, just like back in the days. I'm gonna think about it. It's expensive, but I'm gonna think about it really hard. Oh, I'm gonna go get Chili's. You guys don't let me forget when we go to Sprint. How am I gonna remind myself? Chili's. I need to go get Chili's. Maybe. Maybe I should put it on this list, but leave the list like open in front of me, right? But like put it really big and like maybe permanent marker. I know, I'll put it over here on the first week of February. Well, it's already the second. I'll put it over here on this. I'm still gonna do the first week of February. And then I'll flip the page because I'll probably get to cross this thing off, right? I'll remember to go get green chilies. I'll flip the page and rewrite my stuff from the brain dump the other day on next week, as well as anything else I can think of. Let's see. Gotta have like a pinkish color to go with all the pinkish Valentine's Day stuff. So I'm just gonna put on here green chilies, but I'm gonna actually put it over days 5 and 6, so it's really big green. Oh, this pen's not the best for huge letters blocking, actually. Green chilies. I need to like go do that first as soon as we start the sprint, so that I don't have to be out in the cold because it's like hot all day here and then it gets cold. All right, green chilies. I'm gonna put it open in front of me. With the butcher on the other side. There we go. It's good plan. It's gonna work. Snowy's here. Snowy, sorry, just had to take care of that real quick. I've been working on The Witcher, but haven't finished yet. That's okay. There's a few people who haven't, and I just finished it today. So you are fine. So you might not have been here when I said so earlier, but we'll check in. If you're here on Tuesday, it's not a seriously serious day. It's just a sprint day. It's actually normally Nicole's sprint day, but there's a slot for me to fill, so I'm filling the slot while she's out of town. we'll check in with whoever's reading it then, but we'll definitely check in again on, next Thursday when we meet up for Seriously Serious. And we can always make adjustments if people are needing more time to stay with the group. It's no big deal. Glenda says, hey, there's Snowy and Jean. Dark. Scrolling back up. I might need context. Dark. Bunny? Oh, Flicker in the Dark. I have that book. I think it's nonfiction, right? I think I have that book. Haven't read it yet. Hey, I figured something out without context. Without like a refresher on context. Molly says, and how mad should I be that I paid the extra to have it come straight to me and they stopped at store by and they stopped at the store my double dash. I lived like a third of a mile from the store and gave a big tip. You can redact your tip. Maybe not if you did it on the app. I mean, it didn't do it on the app. But yeah, you can redact your tip if you do it on the app. I've had to do that before with DoorDash because the girl said she couldn't find my apartment. She didn't call me or anything to tell me that. And said she walked around the courtyard at the condos next door across from the privacy fence. Not even the right address at all. Walked around the courtyard and then gave up, set my food on the sidewalk over there, and sent me a picture with a note that said, "Could find your apartment. Hopefully you find this." I was like, I know exactly where that's at, but I'm not going to walk over there and get it. You should have called me because now I have to call your supervisor and tell them what you did. I was like, that's ridiculous. You should have called me and been like, I can't find your house. And I would have told you how to get here. Oh, kids, y'all, kids. Walmart did the same thing not too long ago. Took my groceries over to the condos and took a picture. Did I go over there and get them? Yes, but I got a refund first. Sure shit did. What happened in the days of customer service? I didn't want to say anything. Kip's voice is interesting. I think he sounds cute. I know there's just not a nice way to say what that he sounds like. It's, but I think it's cute because he's not what he sounds like. He just sounds like that. Hello to Snowy from Molly. I don't think we talked since the summertime when you fixed my neck alley. Ah, see, we need to talk. We need to talk with our voices. Hello, wonderful people, said Snowy. Um, we love you, Bunny. That's the other one. Good job. Is considered to be both a prequel and a sequel. That is interesting. Isn't that how the one that comes after the Tommy Orange book is also? I feel like, or is Tommy Orange the sequel? That is what it's called, right? I'm thinking of the right book. That was all super popular this past summer. There. Okay, so there was the first one. It is by Tommy Orange. And then Wandering Stars, I think, is also supposed to be both a prequel and a sequel, if I remember correctly. So that's neat. That's the second book I've ever heard of somebody trying to do that, an author trying to do that. Hello, Helen. How are you? Helen's in, you guys, otherwise known as Lena, saying hello to everyone. What are you up to today? Hey there, Lena from Glenda. Molly says, you could just make some lists on NetGalley. Like, I do have lists. what's WTR for? Want to read? Ooh, that's a good guess. I bet you that's right. I do. I do have lists like that. And then I transfer those lists over to a spreadsheet. And I'd never go back and get them unless they're like rooted. You know what I mean? Like the Clune book, rooted. And now the new Chuck Tingle, rooted. Those I'll go back and request for sure, even if for some reason I don't get them reviewed first, which is what I'd like to do, the prior books by those two authors. I'll go just to try before they archive, but I won't take them off the list. I'll forget to take them off the list. I looked into seeing if there was an API key that was acquirable to where we could automate our spreadsheets, Molly. There's no public API for NetGalley. Only if you're a publisher can you have access to the API. I was like, it's weird. So maybe we should just start writing requests. You know, we're really smart computer programmers and spreadsheet programmers. We need API access. Or it'd be nice if you could just export a CV of your lists. That would work, because then I could just more easily transfer them. Right now you have to like copy off the screen and paste, which is fine. You just have to split the author and the book title because they come in the same box that way. Helen's saying hi to Glinda. How are you? Plus, says, I have thought about NetGalley, but I don't like to give public ratings and reviews. So they do like you to give ratings and reviews on your places, Goodreads, Storygraph, all the places, right? So Amazon, you don't have to. Like, you certainly don't have to. You're probably more likely to get attention if you have at least one place where you give reviews, be it YouTube or Instagram, or they actually even have LinkedIn as an option, and you can actually link your LinkedIn with with your password, which is cool, and just click a button to post your NetGalley review on LinkedIn. Love that. So that's an option too. You want to have probably at least one place with followers just to have better odds at getting books. But I think you might just be able to post them on NetGalley too. You just have to look into it or just try. I know that's the bare minimum. So you could always post them on a private website maybe and just kind of, pretend like it's public when you fill out your bio, but actually only give the link to NetGalley. I don't know. Here are the reading journals and the user guide that you guys can download from NetGalley as a read now and rate to help improve your score. Yes, of course. Let's see. Thank you. So it's Molly. I am just about to hit my hour and 30 threshold, you guys. But guess what I did? I got the timer ready already. Where did I put it? Where did I put it, though? There it is. Okay, I did the thing. But where is the thing? Put that over there. Do we need this one still? We don't still need NetGalley open. I'll click on my profile real quick, though, just to say, oh, it did go down to 9%. It's horrible. Oh, I need to get with the program here. Oh. Anyways, close the other two. Put that right there. I did put the list of apps. That's what's next in the comments. I'm just going to skip over that. And Molly says, Flo, honestly, NetGalley can get you in trouble, especially the read nows. All of a sudden, you have 100 books all due next month. But keep in mind, also, Flo, they're not necessarily due. Like they do archive at a certain point, but most of them, if you send them to your Kindle or open them in the NetGalley reader, or Thorium, or however you want to open up the DRM locked ones that aren't available to send to Kindle, as long as you do those things before the archive date, they'll usually stick around. Now, the ones that you open up on the NetGalley Reader on the web, bookmark them. I'm not sure how long they stick around, but I know that they stick around for a while because I can still open ones from, I want to say, the beginning of last year. So none of them that I haven't opened in a while are on the did not download too late list. So that's good. And yeah, they encourage you, or sometimes publishers will even ask you not to review them until the publication date. It just depends on the publisher. It's in your email when you get approved or whatnot, which I don't pay attention to my email very well. So maybe that's why I feel this way. But when you get behind, you just get behind, you catch up however you can. But yeah, most people try to have them done by the publication date or shortly after. It's not necessarily a requirement either, though. Still don't want to overflow your bucket, right? Like, I don't even know how many. I think I'm up to like 180 unread books. Well, that includes the 14 that I've read, but unreviewed books now. I need to put the new ones on my spreadsheet. Oh my goodness. I don't even read 100 books in a year when I'm reading a lot. So it's going to take me a while to get caught up, or maybe I'll never get caught up, but I got to at least get my score up. Thought you had the other one too. Jean. The other what? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. There's no context. The context has left the building on that particular one. Let me know what you're asking about as far as that other one goes. The bunny, maybe that's my best guess. That would be great. Same here. I just oh wait, the stylist maybe. That's my best guess on that one. Please confirm or deny by the time we stop chatting. The protein pasta is called Catelli. Okay, Protein Plus. It's a blend of durum wheat, semolina, and durum wheat flour, and a plant-based protein mix consisting of lentil flour, pea protein, and chickpea flour. I did discover that I like chickpea spaghettis. We had some. I didn't know. I made spaghetti. I pulled out the only box of spaghetti out of the cupboard. It was made out of peas and chickpeas, and it was good. It's really good. Yellow peas, I think, was the main ingredient in them. Yeah. The only thing I didn't, and it wasn't like a flavor thing. The only thing I didn't appreciate about them is that they don't grow. Like a regular spaghetti noodle thickens up in the water and retains some of the water, so you end up with more noodles than you start with. And I felt like they didn't do that at all. So I felt like we were heavily understaffed in noodles inside the spaghetti pot. But it was delicious. So I'm not saying I would never buy it on purpose. I might, as long as it didn't cost too much more for 2 boxes than it does for the 1 box of regular spaghetti. Molly says, click, there we go. If you are a student or have a student, you can get Adobe Creative Cloud for $24.99 a month. Adobe.com Creative Cloud plans. I think I'm on the free plan for Adobe, but I also have. So the reason that I haven't signed up for that is because I pay for Canva for one thing, and Canva does everything. You can write on a PDF with that. You can turn the words into typable words. Like, Canva's pretty versatile. And then I also pay for a bunch of other tools that I use for other things. So I just couldn't see doing the Adobe one. Of course, Photoshop is always you know, a nice option, but I just use GIMP, which is, if nobody knows, it's like it's pretty much Photoshop, but it's open source, so it's completely free, and it works for me. I only have to use it every now and again, though. There's only a couple things that Canva won't do that I pull things over into GIMP to do, and one of them they almost do now, and that was filling in text with pictures instead of just colors or gradients. Um, I still have more. I still have more power over what that picture looks like within the text if I pull it over to GIMP, because I can make the text itself the transparent part of the photo, on Canva it's just an app. But yeah, um, it might be worth it just for because they have other stuff in the Creative Cloud that, if you guys are into it, would make it worth it. Like they have Figma, which is wireframing. Like you can wireframe, which is essentially like making templates for web pages and applications. There's also all of the other photo apps, right? Lightroom and I can't think of all of them right now. There's a ton, and they have different packages, right, Molly? Like you can get these apps but not these, or you can get like these apps and these but not these, or you can get all the apps. I think they used to do it like that anyway. Flo says, my hair is curly to the root. I have never had a blowout. I don't know if my hair would stay straight after a wash. It never does. Might have to try it. You're not supposed to wash it all like more than the regular amount you're supposed to wash your hair for, right? Like 2 to 3 times a week. So it doesn't dry out, but yeah. My mom's hair is not curly, like curly, but it's super, I want to say wavy, but it's more like it's frizzy. It's like poof, pow, bam, poof, you know? So, and thick. It's so thick. And her hair used to stay straight for a while. I don't even know how long you'll have to Google it. Just Google Brazilian blowout. Make sure it's tagged with Aveda. It's their thing. If some other brand says they can give it to you, don't trust them. It's not the right formula because they have it like on lock. Chopped pepperoni and feta. Yum. I really like spinach and bacon with feta, and maybe some red bell peppers. But if I'm limited to just the 2 toppings, I'll probably pay for 1 extra one and get the feta. I'm not so much gonna put barbecue on that one, though. I have put the garlic sauce or the Alfredo instead of the red sauce on that one. It's pretty good. I quit doing the Alfredo, though, because they charge you, like, $4 extra for the Alfredo sauce, and it's not even real Alfredo, and it doesn't even taste that great, so. That is what they usually do, Koda, and what I want. But tonight, they said they probably put no sauce on the dough and then put barbecue sauce on top. But you know, like Italian pizzas, the sauce is on the top. When I lived in in Texas, I was close to Austin, and they have a place. I think it's called Mozilla's, if I remember right. And that's how they make their pizzas. They're like deep dish, and all the toppings and the cheese is underneath the sauce. So it's like smothered with sauce instead of super good. But I didn't like it when I was a kid. I was like, where's the cheese? There is also a journal walkthrough on your YouTube. I was going to mention that, but I should have. Yeah, there is a journal walkthrough on YouTube, and I did mean to mention that because I went looking for, not necessarily on YouTube. I found it through Google, but when I first saw it on there, I was like, you can't even see the inside of it. I have no idea what the layout looks like or anything. I need to know that before I decide if I'm going to, you know, actually do anything with it to be able to at least review it. So yeah, I did come across it. There's actually more than one, I think. Because the one when the first one came out, and then the Sunset Edition. Whew, pizza's correct. Nice. For a second, I thought it said shrew. I was like, who are you calling a shrew? A Flicker in the Dark. Yes, it's for a horror and true crime book club. Ooh, that's exciting. That is exciting. I haven't read a ton of true crime, but I'm not opposed. I read Flowers, Killers of the Flower Moon. Is that it? It was okay. I'm just gonna stick with that. And then I've read In Cold Blood by Truman Capote, which was fantastic. I'm not sure if I read any other true crime, but I have a few like Anne, what's her face, Rule books because I have a friend who was into her a bunch, or like just really, really into her for a while. So I picked up a few just to kind of, you know how you just pick up books because you're like, I'm going to read that and get to know my friend just a little bit more through what they read because I'm a collector addicted to buying books. It's really hello, Jamie. How was your side of the mountain today? Welcome in. Let us know what you're working on. Have you started the second book yet? Because Jamie, you guys finished the first book like weeks early. Snowy says, I work Tuesday night, but I will try to drop in and say hi. Okay, cool. Life has been heavy, so I've been reading light and fluffy books lately. The Witcher is the only serious plot one I'm reading, but I do love it. Awesome. Well, there's also the Discord. My Discord doesn't, like, you can talk about The Witcher in there. The official channel for The Witcher is on Nicole's Discord, and you can find that in the chat here. I'm not the chat, I'm sorry, the description under this video, under like the big block that I think it's right at the top, the big block that says all seriously serious, Nicoda, yardy darky darg. There's a channel in her Discord. There's a whole category for seriously serious, and then there's a channel for The Witcher books 1 through 7. Where if you want to check in there, last time I was in there, nobody had really said much. And I popped into Drop Sprints, I think it was, or I dropped in to actually give an update on the vote last time when we voted to postpone it a week to start this second book. So chances are pretty good that I might do that again. I also posted a note in my Discord too. So if you're in one of the two, if you even do Discord, there's that. This week, I was not good about scheduling all the things and updating the calendar, but I'm going to do that as soon as I get back from getting green chilies. So there's also the Nicalendar in the description, Snowy. If you want to add that to like your Google or Outlook or whatnot, it's an invitation link. There's no like alarms or notifications set to the events on there, but it will put all of the sprints that are mine and or Nicole's on your calendar for you, plus any events that we would be doing. Not every video that we're posting, just the big things and the live things. And then there's also the seriously serious spreadsheet down there, where people can add ideas for series to be added to the list, the ongoing forever master TBR list. And we just spin a wheel for that. Hello to Jamie. I'm past my time limit, so we're going to have to pause. But I started talking to my mom about Adobe membership because she pays it, and our super cheap first year was over. Ooh, fair. Snowy, sorry to hear that. I hope things will improve for you. Yeah, life be knifing sometimes, right? See, that's another thing on my list. Did I even put that on the list? I'm gonna put it right below green chilies just in case it's not on the original list. Like merch. Whoop. Okay, here we go. I said I was canceling, but they gave a grace 2 option. Wait, but they gave 2 options. Or I could just cancel. She started talking about Monjaro and Ozempic. Sad face. I hate that she's. What is Monjaro and Ozempic? Historical place. Oh, okay. I get you. That. Okay, yeah. That I was just trying to get the context of what you're saying, but I get it now. I'm sorry, babe. Life be knifing for everybody, I think. At least here and there, right? Oh. Thanks, Glinda. I woke up this morning and said to myself, I need to snap out of it and pick myself up and keep going. So that's what I'm doing. Good for you, Snowy. It's probably the best you can do. That's all we can do, right? Be present, and you still got to let yourself feel what you're going to feel. I think that's important, but it's also important to move, continue, not be in a standstill anyways, not for too long. I know sometimes I can't help it, but and look, you're here, you're reading, you're with your friends. That's why I do this all the time. So I think it helps. We're glad you're here. Listen to me. He's a NetGalley dealer. What? Do I deal NetGalley books? I think I'm more of a NetGalley hoarder. But okay, I'll take dealer, I guess. All right. I'm reading arcs for the First Princess, Jamie, trying to get my collection down to 500 by May. Would you guys be opposed to doing maybe like an hour, like a little over an hour and a half? I know like an hour and a half is really long for some people, like especially Mary. I know it's really long for you, but like just so that I could get to the store and back, like maybe an hour and not too much longer, hour and 40 minutes, hour and 45. Would that be okay with everybody? And if not, don't say yes, just to say yes. Like just tell me, and we'll still do an hour and a half. I could make it to the store and back still. But I also have talked for an hour and 45 minutes. I just realized I want to make sure we get our reading in too, or productivity, whatever everybody's working on. Trying to get my collection down to 500 by May. You can do it, Jamie. I believe in you. hmm The way as many books as you read and the amount of time that you read them in, I totally believe in it. Molly, good to know. I'm already in 14 book clubs. I don't know how I could add more to my TBR. Win the lottery, I suppose. I mean, you don't have to pay for the NetGalley books. Oh, maybe I am a NetGalley dealer. You got this, Jamie, says Molly. We actually, are we close to the bottom? Not super. I'm going to pause this here. I'm going to scroll down and say hi to anybody who's popped in already so that we can just say hi before we go to our sprint. Also to check what you guys are saying about, the timing here. See, 14, Molly, to answer your question there, just because it kind of was standing out. Mary got to page 76. She read 30 pages while I talked. Good job, Mary. You guys are funny. Look at all these funny people. Me either. Jean, you were asking me. You asked me a question about the first one or something like that, or the last. You said you thought I had both of something. I think that's what it said. It was about Adobe. Oh, you thought I had both like Adobe and like Canva, maybe? I mean, I have Reader, but it comes free on everything. But I do have Creative Cloud. Like I have it on my phone. I can open it, but it's not a paid account. I think it's just a free tier, whatever comes with the free stuff. Let's see. The Creative Cloud is here. Let's see. But it says, get started with Creative Cloud. I already have an account? Oh, well, I guess I'll sign in and see. Because it doesn't, do I have an Adobe ID? Jane, you've distracted me now. See? Let's sign in with Google. I'll check. But yeah, I think it's just a free account. I definitely don't pay for it, is what I mean. Like, if it's either a free account or I don't have anything because they don't have a free account or something. It looks like I have Lightroom installed and Reader and Fill in Sign, but those are free apps on Android. So I don't know. Definitely don't pay for anything. But yeah, I have those. Yeah, it's different because it's definitely open source. If it's been a while though since you've used it, I mean, you might just check it out again just because it's free, because they've done a lot of updating and stuff to it. Or I could show you around. I've used it for so long, I wouldn't even know where to start with Photoshop. I just know that it's like the free version as far as capabilities go. I know the interface is different. There you go, looking at comments instead of skipping to the bottom. Is there a link for a Carrie Buddy read? Oh, no. I'm glad I saw that one, though. Let me put that on my list because I'm supposed to set up a whole category in my Discord, like a Skylar category. So let me just put Carrie, and that'll remind me. Put Carrie and Sky. I think that Mary had made a thread somewhere, but we had some other people that said that it would be even better if we had a channel for it, because something about threads disappearing after a while if they're not utilized or something. I don't know. I don't remember who said it, but I think that's what the gist was. Carrie and Sky. Okay, it's on my list. I'll work on this list right away because I'm going to get green chilies, but when I get back, it'll still be here too. I need to get socks and shoes on and shut that window. Do you see how quick it got dark? You're like, it did get dark quick, Koda. It's been 2 hours. Okay. Here we go with the times. Addie says that's fine by them. Let's see. And ooh, put that on my list too. Like, hey, I know I haven't done a lot of reviewing, but the fact that y'all still give me books and I talk about you guys so much. I'm gonna put it down, maybe just as a joke, maybe not. I wonder if they need like influencers to get more people to sign up or something. That's something I could do. I'm always good with whatever on the timing. Awesome. Ooh, just a kiwi. All right. Cover of Bad Romance. Like the song? Somebody covered it? 2 hours? Jamie votes. She's like, I'll raise you. I'm okay with it. Okay. It's a K-pop Bad Romance? I might have to look that up too. We didn't hear from Mary. Mary, will you be okay with that? I don't want you to fall asleep or just have to leave while we're all sprinting, because I would like to say goodbye and have you hang out for another chatty bit if possible. Ashley says, I cannot for the life of me get out of this reading slump. I don't even have the desire to pick up any book, and that's not like me. Well, it happens sometimes. It's not like me either, but when it happens to me and it's not just being busy, like I actually don't feel like reading, I try to just embrace it for a few days. So, get you some snacks, do your coloring, watch you some TV, whatever it is that you don't do a lot of when you're reading a lot that you still like to do, just turn it into a on purpose break. And that usually works for me. Sometimes it's a little longer than I intend for it to be. Like I've gone a minute, like a week or two, maybe even. But sometimes sometimes it's good to take a break. Sometimes it gets forced on us, but I think you can always turn it around, just make it your idea, even if it's not. And maybe that'll help. Yeah. Riding the wave. Yes. Cowabunga, dude. All right. Actually, also said 2 hours. It's good. Still haven't heard from Mary. I'm gonna get the timer ready and Mary, you could be the tiebreaker if you really don't mind either way. I know Mary minds, so that's why I'm making sure. We should probably just go for like an hour and 45. Kasia, what's up? We were just voting on the timer because I talked for almost 2 hours. Whether we were gonna do an hour and a half or longer. I said like maybe an hour 45. And most people are saying 2 hours is good. What do you think? You just got here. You missed all of that. Like my throat's dry. I talk so much. Cowabunga. We will go back up and read the comments that I haven't read, you guys. Just so you know, I won't forget them. I did need to come back down here. Okay, perfect. It's just enough. It's exactly enough time to watch the beginning, actually. Well, it's a little bit too much time because I didn't start until like 2025. I was late. I postponed it, and then I was later than the postponing because it's me. That's what that's how it happens. Well, welcome in, Ethan. How's it going? How are you doing? I haven't seen you chatting since last time. I think two two times maybe you said something, but hey, it's good to see that you're here. Welcome in, welcome in. 2 hours, another vote for 2 hours. Mary, if you have to go, you just send me a message on Discord or something and let me know so I can say goodnight, okay? So we're having a consensus here. Bad over you. I mean, whatever gets the gates open, right? Better going than on the way. That's what I say when it comes to that. Don't really chat. I just like to watch. I'm reading Creature by John Saul. Oh, I feel like I just picked up that book not too long ago. At some point, somewhere. It's in one of the piles. The many, many piles. Cool. Happy reading. All right, everyone. I'm gonna crank those comments back up to where we left off, which is right here with Jamie's comment, and then we are going to go to our first sprinty poo. Oh, that's the wrong button. That was the wrong button too. Oh, why isn't it presented anymore? Okay, something happened with my share screen. So I had it up. There we go. There we go. Oh, I forgot to click off the thing. The thing. Okay, friends. Let me just fix the timer up to 2 hours, and we are going to do some catching up. Where'd the save button go? Oh, there isn't one, Koda. What are you? Just kidding. I know what I'm doing. Almost all the time. Okay, 2 hours on the clock, and we are ready to go. A little hard to see. No, you can see it fine on the screen. Okay, cool. All right, friends. We will see everybody in 120 minutes. Happy sprinting! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. How did everybody's spring go? I made it to go get Jane from Grandpa's because the halftime show was over. And then we went to the Kroger and they didn't have any Anaheims. None. And so we went to Sprouts and got Anaheims and Poblanos and a few jalapenos. They didn't have any big gems. No hatch green chilies. So I'll check Walmart tomorrow before I make it. But or maybe I could check Natural Grocers. And I got this weird soda. Like I thought it was just like some shite. It's suicidal soda. It's a jumper. So I thought it was just strawberry vanilla soda, but turns out it's got prebiotics in it. So it has cassava root fiber, chicory root, and inulin, Jerusalem artichoke inulin, nopal cactus, marshmallow root, calendula flower, kudzu root. Those are all the ingredients in All Is Marked, which I guess is the prebiotic. I'm assuming. Strawberry juice concentrate, cassava root syrup, apple juice concentrate, lemon juice concentrate, stevia leaf, Himalayan pink salt, and extract, which is they're saying is natural flavor. So it says Olipop combines the classic soda you know and love with prebiotics, plant fiber, and botanicals to support your microbiome and digestive health. Finally, a refreshing soda that is actually good for you. I don't know how many legs that stands on, but it tastes weird. I'll give them that much. It tastes quite weird in real life. And it's not bad. It's just I knew something was weird right away, before I read the can. And Jane got a root beer, so I'm interested to see what's in that one. No reading because we just barely walked in the door. Like Jane actually put the groceries away so that I could come straight back here. Other than that, we just got a couple bags of chips from Sprouts and some garlic and an onion. We were going to pick up something for dinner, but we couldn't decide on anything. So we're probably just going to have like some pork tacos tonight. But look at that. I get to cross something off my list. We're going to use a paint marker to stand out. It'll be like, look, pow, bam, we did something. Is there red? Need red. So marking off green chilies. And this next sprint I will, I did tag, Cynthia, I did tag you in the Discord where the thread is for the current carry discussion before I left. That worked really well. So I'll probably make a Buddy Reads with Skylar category or something. Maybe we'll even just do like Stephen King books because I know Jamie's planning on reading a bunch of Stephen King books this year, and I want to read some Stephen King books. In fact, I know I'm supposed to eyeball it, but just in case, I got Jean the audio for Needful Things. I don't know if that's still a thing now because Chris is actually reading the Witcher series with us too. But yeah, meet some Stephen King read this year. It doesn't bleed through either. So next print, I'll probably start with my brain dump, moving my list over and then adding to it. And I still need to do the descriptions for the videos and update the calendar. So I get that done first. And that's yeah. And then we'll see where we're at. Hopefully there will still be some time left and I'll get started on the new book. So we'll see. In the sprint. I mean, we've got time tonight. So let's see how all of you did. Oh. They should, oh wow, that's new. Or maybe not. Okay, no, we were right. Here's where we left off. Cool beans. Like, does this affect that one? No, okay. It's just a little, if you want to have them pop up as you go. So let's see. So we were talking about, well, Flo was talking about how they had a bunch of book clubs and all kinds of commitments. So Jamie's saying books won't turn into pumpkins if you review them after they have already come out. And reviewing later brings attention back to the book after the initial marketing push. That's a really good point. It's a really good point, actually. That's why they bring them back to NetGalley sometimes after they come out, right? Like we used to live here. Except for, I don't know that one really needed a marketing push. Maybe it just needed ratings. I don't know. But I feel like it was really popular anyways already. Let's see. I'm just going to skip over the ones that we touched on before we went to sprint. Of course, the arrow by itself doesn't work back here. You have to use the slider bar. I want to finish Language as Liberation by Toni Morrison and maybe start my Mary Beard. I have that Language of Liberation also. And look what I found. I'll just give y'all guys, I'll just give y'all one little sneak peek here at part of the haul. Look what I found at Friends of the Library for $1. I think that it's a first edition, but Google says it's not because it doesn't say so on the copyright, but it came out in 1977, and I don't think that maybe they had it on the copyright. Now I could be wrong, but I did get on eBay, and all of the ones marked first editions have the same copyright page as this one. $1. So that'll be on that'll be in the store when I get the store set up. So there will be the online used bookstore, novelties, books, collections, and such. Excited about it. I've been watching her videos, and she can be really funny and articulate. This is Mary Beard. That name sounds familiar to me, but I'm not sure that I know exactly who that is. The classicist. That's quite a. Oh wait, I do recognize her. Where do I know her? Dame Winifred Mary Beard is an English classicist specializing in ancient Rome. She's a trustee of the British Museum and formerly held a personal professorship of classics at the University of Cambridge. She's a fellow of Newnham College, Cambridge, and Royal Academy of Arts, and a Royal Academy of Arts professor of ancient literature. That's awesome. She knows her stuff. Oh my gosh, you guys, like, where's my phone? There was this reel. There was this reel that came up on my phone. Oh, here it is. I'm going to mute it, and I'm just going to show you just for a second what I had to, look at here. Oh, no, no, no. How do you make it quiet? Oh no, because it's actually it was on YouTube. I'm like, I'm not gonna close it. I don't think. I think I just might watch it over and over again. So like this dude's talking to this dude, and he's like, "I'm 6 foot," and he's like, "I'll show you," and I'm like, "Dude, bro, mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he's listed." Holy shit. Anyways, that was like the highlight of my trip back. So let's see. Yes, about the packages. I'm sure there's context right in here somewhere about this. Maybe. Yes, about the packages. Maybe it's been a whole 2-hour sprint and now I'm lost again. Oh, the packages for Adobe. I got you. I remember now. Aha. Aha. Let's see. Mary had gotten to page 76. I bet you're a lot further than that now. And Helen said, Jamie, I read Women in Power by Mary Beard a few years ago, and I really liked it. Awesome. Jean got chicken fingers and loaded mashed potatoes. That sounds good. Does it come with all the things? So like sour cream and bacon and cheese and chives and stuff? Does it have even more than that? Chili, maybe? I guess that's more of a baked potato thing than a mashed potato thing. I'd eat it still. Mary Beard's new one is Talking Classics. It's under 300 pages long. Archives in May. And there is the link for anybody interested. Let's see. I used to put spinach on too, but that is very and that is very good. But I eat the pizza at room temperature until it is gone, and the spinach doesn't last very long. That's fair. Yeah, technically, you don't have to put pizza in the fridge, right? 'Cause it's like a baked thing. Everything's like supposed to be okay to leave out. I like it cold though, so I put mine in the fridge so I can have cold pizza in the morning. I think it just depends on where you get it too, right? Like some places have better spinach than others. Some places use like actual like regular spinach. Some places use baby spinach, and that makes a difference too. Jamie says, I have not started another Witcher book yet, and I must finish some arcs, so I won't start the next Witcher book till I have reviewed a couple arcs. Fair enough. I'm not worried about you catching up. I'm sure you'll catch up and pass most of us. Good discipline, says Molly. Plus, you can afford to get behind due to your super fast reading, Jamie. Exactly. You get people like me hooked on the NetGalley drug. I mean, my bad. Was I a part of that movement? Maybe. Maybe I was. It just says, just, this is where you heard and I meant to listen to this and I didn't, so I'm going to have to remember to click on it. Maybe I'll just click on it on my phone since I've just turned it all the way down. That way it's all queued up and ready when we go to the next break, because I do need to see this. Oh, but how can I change this reel? Oh, bro. Maybe I'll just think about that for a minute. I could pull it up on the TV or the laptop. Pull it up on the laptop. I should just save it. Save the reel. I'm just like, Jane's all, why are his thighs so he can like squeeze you and stuff. Ah, good times. Excuse me while I find the full version on YouTube. Yes. Yes, please. All right. I'm just skipping all the yay. We're okay with the 2 hours. And Tasha had come in right before we went to Sprint. Was going to go back and watch the beginning. Ethan said hello. And Ethan's reading Creature by John Saul. So loves some horror. We did find the Lady Gaga or the remake of Bad Romance. Did you say who the artist was? I just see Bad Ovary opener. How is Julian? Asks Jean to Kasha. Jean, aw, thank you for asking. Feeling better but sick. Hella cranky today. Oh, poor Julian. Hugs to Julian. Being sick is the worstest. Glenda's saying hello to Kasha and Ethan, and hello back to Glinda. And Flo says, okay, a comment was deleted. It's probably because, oh yeah, it could be. Yeah. Included a link to Amazon. The founder of the 52 book challenge started printing physical journals in 2024. Oh, I didn't know that. She also, where was I? Whoa. She also has printed journals for the past years. There is a channel on YouTube where she has a journal walkthroughs. Oh, cool. I will try to find the Amazon link if nobody's done that, so I can put it in the chat for you. That's kind of neat. 52 Book Club Journal. Let's see. Oh, how cute. Let me just go right here. Oh, I'm in the way. Of course. Of course I am. There we go. Paperback. So here's the 2025. This one's this year's. $18. Hey, but what a good marketing thing. Like, you know, everybody's into this and now they're making $18 a book. It's a good turnover for that size of book. Especially if they're doing it on KDP. 132 pages. Wow. Is there like a sneak peek? I kind of wanted to see the inside, but I guess not. That's a bummer. Huh. Well, dang it. Let's see. Come back over here to the me. Looks like I'm going to have to reshare the tab anyways because we lost sound on the timer. Somebody's blowing my phone up. Who's blowing up? Oh, should have known. Alrighty. And the comments jumped. Leapt, rather. Leapt. It's a long jump. Sherry came in. Good evening, Sherry. How are you? Hello's from Glenda. And Addie says, ended up getting super tired, so I will call it here, but we'll for sure get caught up by next. Seriously, awesome. We look forward to seeing you, Addie. Thanks again for becoming a channel member, for hanging out with us, and we will see you on Thursday. Good night, all. Good night to Addie. Have a good sleep and take care. And Jean says, I'm so sorry to hear he's sick. Kasha sending healing kitty. Aww. Casey says, I read 21 pages. The book is getting scary. Ooh. I like scary. That's my favorite, you know? Oh my goodness. The messaging. I'm just gonna turn that off down. No, because then I'll forget to turn it back up. The comments jumped again. It's okay. I got this. Maybe. Wrong way. Maybe I should. Maybe this will help. Oh. Oh yeah. That's not a very good angle for reading things from far away. Oh my gosh. What happened? I think it like jumped up to the top or something. I'm scrolling down a bunch. There we are. Okay, I found it. I found you. Found you, Casey. Let's see. Don't give yourself nightmares, says Molly. And Dublin Jen is here now. What's up, Jen? How's it going? Just smacked my arm on the lamp there. Hiya, Dublin Jen from Molly, and also from Casey. Hi, Molly. Lil's listened to like 2 minutes of The Last Wish and watched the halftime show on TikTok. Oh, cool. That's cool. Oh, you signed it. That's scary. Oh yeah, you didn't have the same. Oh, Jane and I, we deleted our TikTok because over here the terms and conditions are nuts. Like nuts. Nuts. I was like, nope, we're getting rid of this. Molly, right. I heard about the halftime show. I didn't get to see it, but Skylar messaged me and said that Gaga was there, and then of course that's the main reason Jane wanted to go to her grandpa's for the Super Bowl was to see the halftime show. That's why when it was over, she was like, "Come get me, I'm done." And she said she enjoyed it too. She was a little bummed that she didn't get to see Green Day. She didn't realize that they weren't opening for Bad Bunny, that they were opening this, the Super Bowl. So she missed out on that, but she had fun. Hello to Casey and hi to Sherry from Molly. And I like how it says short break, LOL. The short break is the in between, at this one. Yeah. Oh, that's why you're laughing. It's ironic, isn't it? They don't let you change the words on that, or I would put, I don't know, continue reading if you'd like, or something. Ashley ate dinner. Ooh, Olive Garden. Yes, that's what Dad wanted for birthday. Yay! What'd you get from the Olive Garden, Ashley? Because I feel like they've had the same like menu for long enough. I'll probably recognize whatever it is that you get. That's where neighbor Nick works, and also his roommate, and also Connor. They all work at the Olive Garden. My second boyfriend ever, he worked at the Olive Garden. My friend Kiki, who I was just talking to today, she lives in Florida now. She works at the Olive Garden. My friend Kendra worked at the Olive Garden. I've had so much Olive Garden in my life from the time I was like 21, 24-ish. I don't know. Breadsticks and Alfredo is where it's at. Like when anybody's like, "Do you want me to bring you something from Olive Garden?" I'm like, "Yeah, just bring me a cup of Alfredo and breadsticks, thanks." But I also really like the steak gorgonzola there. Mhm. Yes, good stuff. Hello to Dublin Jen from Glinda, and hello right back from Dublin Jen. Molly says, I'm almost done with the first story. Yay! Dublin Jen, a short break. We don't know her. Jamie says, I got to 20% in my arc and 41% in cast by Isabel Wilkerson. And oh, look, you've had an Olipop before. Well, it's not bad. It's strange. I probably could have picked a less strange flavor too to start with. It probably would have had I known that it was special. I kinda wish I would have just got the regular cola. Mm. I'm drinking it though. It's going down just fine. I got prebiotics. All right. We don't have those every day. It tastes okay. This is strawberry vanilla, not just strawberry. So it's got a little bit of a it's got a tiny, tiny bit of a like an aluminum taste to it, just a little bit. But I get that with lots of canned drinks. It almost tastes like somebody took a mineral water and carbonated it and then flavored it like naturally. So that's the best way that I could describe it. Well, I say naturally, but the vanilla doesn't taste like vanilla extract. It tastes like vanilla flavoring, if you know what I mean. It's all right. Yeah, it's not bad. I think that I would like to try some different flavors. I don't see, and I love strawberry and vanilla, but I don't know that this would be my favorite. They have all different flavors too. I can't remember off the top of my head what they were now, but let me see. I'll look them up real quick. Olipop. Healthy prebiotic soda. Oh, look, here's a little picture with all of them. Ooh, that's exciting. Let me share. Share, share, share. Open that in a new tab. There it is. All right, so classic root beer. That's what Jane got. And is it like slightly flavored? Yeah, yeah, kind of. It tastes a little bit more like mineral water to me, like a Perrier than a regular sparkling water. Like, you can definitely tell there's some stuff in it. You know what I mean? Like the plant-based, like when they say it's what's the wording? Plant fiber. I feel like I can taste plant fiber. um, actually, that's for show. Wow. The comments jumped on me again. I did not click that low. What the heck? Probably because I'm on the dumb computer tonight. Let's see. Where did it go? Wow. Has it jumped on me more than once? No. Okay, no. Good golly. Good golly, Molly. Just kidding. Oh, okay, so that is where we were. It just jumped on me after I clicked on it. Okay. Just kidding. So they didn't have the cherry vanilla there. I might have got that instead of the strawberry. Ginger ale, if it has real ginger in it, I want to try that one. I'll always try something grape flavored. Tropical punch, maybe. I mean, maybe I'll just try them all just to see. But I kind of wish I would have got this vintage cola or like the cream soda just to start with. But then there's the strawberry orange squeeze. Dr. Goodwin must be like a Dr. Pepper flavor, aka cherry, right? Ooh, ginger lemon. Now we're talking. Yeah, they're different. Quite different in real life, you know? Nope, not that one. This one. Ah. Jamie says, I have hated the flavor of every Olipop I've tasted. I taste stevia really strong, and it has a horrid aftertaste to me. That might be part of the aluminum flavor that I'm getting. I don't mind stevia, but it's not my go-to. I just assume drink sugar, you know, but that's just me. As long as it doesn't have high fructose corn syrup in it, we're already doing better. I don't like La Croix. I don't either. That is how you say that, right? Or is it LaCroix? I don't know. Um, it's LaCroix's not my favorite. There's like one I can tolerate, I think, one flavor that I can tolerate, and I can tolerate bubbly for the most part as far as their flavor, all of them go. But I'm not a big fan of the flavored. Like I like old school flavored seltzer water, like New York seltzer. You remember that stuff that came in the like whatever size, like a liter? Those were the good ones with the sugar in them. Molly's also not a big fan of stevia. Double Engine says, I don't mind stevia, but I need a little flavor. It has flavor. I can taste the strawberry and the vanilla in it. Like it definitely has flavor. When I say when I say like it's obviously naturally flavored, it's like it doesn't have a fake. I guess maybe the vanilla tastes not like vanilla extract, but it doesn't taste like candy. You know what I mean? It tastes like fruit instead, maybe. Like fruit that was taught how to be grown, sweetened by stevia instead of its natural sugars. Whatever's in it, my body must like it because I'm just I can't stop drinking it, so I can feel the love at least. It has a weird aftertaste to it. Like, have you ever had? It's gonna sound weird. Have you ever had is it Tropic Delight? What is it called? Tropical Delight, I think. Let me make sure. Hawaiian Delight. Have you ever had Hawaiian Delight Gerber baby food? The aftertaste is kinda like that. I used to love that stuff when I was a kid, like, my mom would buy the Hawaiian Delight and the, uh, plum pudding or cherry plum pudding. What was that? The other Gerber one that was really good, like, even after we were grown, just to, like, snack on because it's so good. Um, I think it's I think it's cherry plum pudding, right? I don't remember. Maybe not. I swear it's like plum pudding or something like that. Maybe not. I don't remember what it was called. Cherry vanilla pudding? Oh, and I'm gonna have to ask my mom, what was that one that we used to always get? Anyways, it tastes like the Hawaiian Delight, the aftertaste does. Kirkland sparkling water is the best, says Molly. I'm good on the sparkling like I'll drink it. I don't mind it. I guess I probably like it better than water. At least I can drink it cold because regular water, I like it to be at room temperature if I can help it. Double Jen says, I just have a Diet Dr. Pepper if I'm really jonesing. I think when I was younger, I thought Diet Dr. Pepper tasted better than regular Dr. Pepper, but not so much anymore. They probably don't make it with the same formula anyway. The best is real Dr. Pepper, like the original formula from Dublin, Texas. And essentially the only difference is it's like the same as when you get like a Mexican Coke. It's made with real sugar cane instead of high fructose corn syrup and all the things, and it has a little bit of extra cherry to it, I wanna say. How many of you guys knew that Dr. Pepper was cherry flavored? Because when I was a kid, it was rumored to be prune flavored, which is hilarious. Like, if you were gonna make a soda based on like a dried fruit instead of just the fruit, that you make that dried fruit with, it just But yeah, if anybody remembers that, it's actually cherry based. And that's why I think cherry Dr. Pepper is hilarious. It's a joke. Sprint was doing some online grocery shopping. Oh, you went to Sprouts? Nice. I had to. They actually, I mean, it was kind of pricey. That's why I usually don't go to Sprouts. But it's nice to support the locals. And also, well, they did have, I thought they had a sale going on for like buy 1 pound, get a pound half off, but it actually was only 10 ounces. So I ended up just getting the $2.99 a pound peppers because there was like 2 peppers in each of their bags. I was like, what a waste of bags. So, yeah, but I got a bunch. So I got like a bag this big of like Anaheims, and I got like a bag about that big of poblanos and 3 jalapenos. Oh, you know what I forgot? Better put it on this list before I forget it. I forgot tomatillos. We need tomatillos as well. Make green chili without tomatillos. I'm gonna use a green pen because no, that one's. Well, I think this is a different color than the other green I have here. Yes. Okay, so tomatillos is going on the add to tomorrow's list. We actually ended up getting the garlic at Kroger just because it was cheap, and we already had it bagged when I realized that they were out of all the chilies. So we went ahead and grabbed that and a couple Arizona green tea gallons before we went over to Sprouts. And I just checked online real quick, and I was like, oh, they have them, so we're gonna go there. If I can't find big Jims and some Hatches tomorrow, I guess I'll just get some more Anaheims, but it will be sad. Thought about maybe putting a Serrano or 2 in there because I've never done that before with Colorado pork green chili, but that's also the reason that I decided not to because I never put it in there before. What'd you get for groceries? Coke Zero is my poison of choice, says Ashley. It's funny. And Jamie's having tea with milk and sugar tonight, using Barry's Gold Black Tea so far. I had that one. My favorite is the Good Earth's hot and spicy tea. This was so good. You don't even need sugar or honey or anything because it's just naturally, like with the cloves and I think it might have anise. I don't know. It has a lot of pumpkin pie-y spices in it, but it doesn't taste like pumpkin pie. It tastes like it's got more cinnamon flavor to it than anything, I would say, like cinnamon stick. But it also almost seems like the tea bags are like soaked in honey and then dried back out or something. Like, I don't know. It's weird. If you guys have never tried it, it's really delicious stuff. It's made by the Good Earth. A white box with like orange on it. Jamie, sounds delicious, says Kasha. I love carbonation. It's why I drink Diet Dr. Pepper. I like carbonation. It's the aluminum-y. So the lighter the flavor, and you don't get much lighter than those sparkling waters, like the bubbly and the LaCroix or LaCroix or whatever. So then I can really taste the aluminum. If I do buy sodas, like I have bought canned soda before. It doesn't bother me so much with Coke, but Coke is a really abrasive flavor. You know what I mean? I mean, it's so abrasive you can clean your car battery with it. So, yeah, Coke. But I will try to get bottled soda if I am gonna get like any amount. But I've been trying not to buy soda too. Like we buy 2 gallons of that Arizona green tea at a time, the one with ginseng and honey. We don't always have it in stock in the house because the 2 gallons get drank before it's time to go get another one. And then I usually buy a bottle of like cran cherry. Actually, when we go to Kroger, I get the cranberry and black cherry because it's even better than the Ocean Spray Cran Cherry somehow. And if they don't have that, I'll get usually like regular cranberry, but I like to have cranberry juice in the house. Oh, that reminds me, it's probably about time for some wine after this Olipop. That sounds delicious. um, yeah, cranberry juice usually delicious, and then I usually get me a 8-pack of the cucumber lime Gatorades, which are my favorite and which nobody else likes, which is perfect because then nobody drinks them except for me. And when I can afford it, I'll get like a 24-pack of those. I almost said emergency, but it's what are they called? I can't even think. Liquid IV pouches because I do like those, especially the watermelon one. It tastes like a real watermelon, not Jolly Rancher watermelon. You know what I mean? And Jamie says, it is Kasha Berry's Gold is a strong tea, one of the stronger black tea options I've tasted. A bit too strong, actually, except with milk. I haven't put milk in my tea in so long. And we don't buy milk because it always goes bad before we can even drink a half a gallon. And part of that is because I won't put milk in my coffee. It makes it too watery for me, even with whole milk. I have to have the heavy cream. I have to have the heavy cream in my coffee. So I don't use any sugar or anything in my coffee, but heavy cream all day. My carbonated drink of choice is always Coca-Cola, right? Me too. The classic one. I actually do like some LaCroix, I think it is, especially the limoncello and grapefruit ones. I think the grapefruit one is one of the ones that I can handle actually because it's pink grapefruit, isn't it? I just love pink grapefruit. Yummy. Especially the pink grapefruit Albanese gummy bear. I haven't tried the limoncello, says Double N Jen. I had some real limoncello in my kitchen for a while that my friend Nancy had made. I want to say for like a year I had it, and I used to cook with it. Oh. So when I make like chicken tarragon, I usually I don't just drizzle like olive oil and then I make it in a casserole dish in the oven because then I can put the lid on it and not worry about getting too dried out. But the other reason it doesn't get too dried out is because I usually put so I'll put like the olive oil drizzle, usually my white truffle olive oil, and then put the chicken down and season it up with some lemon juice around it. But while I had the limoncello, I skipped the lemon juice. Might have put a drop or two in there just to kind of boost the limoncello, but I use the limoncello. So good. So good. And then when I do the chicken tarragon, I do it's almost like a breading of the tarragon. It's just a solid top. So I cover it completely with the tarragon. So good. So good. The limoncello LaCroix is one of my faves. Also the key lime. Yes. But maybe not so much I don't know if I've tried the LaCroix key lime, but that's my favorite pie. I love key lime pie. And the more tart it is, the better. In fact, I don't even buy when I want lime juice for any kind of recipe. I don't buy lime juice. I buy key lime juice because it's so good. Now, cocktails, you got to have regular lime juice. I'm just saying. But you can get by with the key lime for the most part. Snowy says, sorry, I have an early doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I'll have to go to sleep now. Good night, and thanks for being good friends. Yes, of course. Thank you for being here, Snowy. We look forward to seeing you again. Hope you sleep really well. And tomorrow, when you wake up, it's just, everything's just bright and shiny and warm. Maybe warm. Warm would be nice, huh? I hope you have a good sleep. Take care, and we'll see you not Tuesday, because I remember you work, but maybe Thursday. That would be awesome. Good night to Snowy. Have a good sleep and take care. Nice. I really like Song of Solomon. I've yet to read my first Toni Morrison, but I'm ready when it begins. So I think it was Atia that recommended that Nicola and I, because we're going to read them together, start with Sula, which would make sense, right? I think that's their first book anyway. It's also the recommended starting place on the few websites that I've done the research on for that subject. And I'm pretty sure it was in the box that I sent her last. So I'm ready whenever we get to that. And it's a shorty McCourty, so it shouldn't take us long. The loaded mashed potatoes had all the things except for chili. That's fine. It's chili. I'd eat it, but they're better on baked potatoes. You got to have a little solidity. That's not a word, right? Firmer potatoes. Of course, when I make mashed potatoes, they're not just mashed. Like I cream them with the heavy whipping cream and so much butter. And that umami seasoning, because it's delicious on everything. Jamie says, no, leaving pizza out is not okay. Bacteria starts to grow under the cheese layer, and you can get food poisoning from it long before you can see or smell the bacteria or any mold. I think it depends on how much, like probably sauce it has on it. But I'm pretty sure that you can leave it out. Probably depends on where it comes from too, right? You're supposed to still cover it. That's why, in the box or whatnot. But it's like we have like loaves of bread that have cheese on top, and they're okay. So maybe it's sauce related. I don't know. I'm gonna Google it though, because we should have a finite answer on this. Ooh, it does say no more than 2 hours, or 1 hour if it's above 90 degrees or 32 Celsius. Ooh. Well, there you go, guys. You heard it here first from Jamie. Cooked meat and cheese. I wonder who told me that was okay, because they should be fired. Wait. Wait. Here's the second opinion here. Okay, so it says this Reddit says pizza never goes bad at room temp? Question mark. And oh yeah, obviously it does. But here's what I mean. Online it says that pizza is really only safe for 2 hours at room temp. I recall many times where I woke up the next day after having company over and there was pizza left out on the table in the box. I'd let the pizza sit there and eat it for dinner after having sat out for 16 hours or so. There's no other foods I can think of that I would do this with. I mean, you could do that with your McDonald's. It never molds, right? Um, my family stored leftover pizza in the garage in the fall when it would only get down to 50 to 60 degrees Fahrenheit, and we'd be eating it 40 hours later. I've eaten 2-hour-old pizza more than 500 times easily. I feel like many people have no aversion to pizza that's been left out for hours. Why is it that pizza seems to stay good for up to a day when left out at room temp? And then somebody says, I try to think about what's on it. If it's got wet or super perishable toppings like veggies, seafood, don't leave it out. But just crust, cheese, and cured meat, I'm eating that the second or third day. And the next person says delivery pizza like Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Domino's probably have so much sodium and preservatives in its ingredients, the risk is probably low enough. I'd be much more adverse to eating something like left out. I'd be much more adverse to eating something like left out for more than 6 to 12 hours. Homemade pizza with ingredients like real mozzarella, goat's cheese, tomato sauce from scratch, etc., etc. And there's more comments there. Let's just say get it in the fridge before you go to bed, and you're probably all right. Come to a nice little compromise there. Fliss says, did some laundry. Woohoo! Yay for clean sheets. Heading to bed now. 70% in Game Changer and page 123 in Bunny. 14 in Symbiont. Yay! Yeah, thank you for this friend. Thank you for being here, Flo. Look forward to seeing you again soon. Hope you sleep well. And Glenda's also saying good night. And hope the YouTube walkthrough link sent. Oh yeah, it won't let you. It won't let you post links. But if you let's see, because that's the whole reason I pulled up Amazon, and then I just like closed that tab without sharing the dang thing. But it's okay. It should be here still, right? Somewhere. Wherever which tab did I Google over the Amazon? Let me throw that in there real quick before I forget again. Maybe, nope, not this one either. Olipop. Ah, yes, here it is. Oh, went back too far. Just kidding. Okay, well, that's going to take a second to load. And thank you to Glinda, you too. And the walkthrough link I will look up and also put that. And get this one for, let's see, it's a share button because we want to truncate this huge long web address. Oh. There it is. I forget there's this like a box with the arrow and not the usual thing. Copy link. Oh, it's going to be huge. Are they going to do the A dot? Okay, cool. So there is the 52 Book Club journal. Come on, you can do it. There we go. And the Super Bowl trailer. I haven't seen that yet. Oh, you guys. So excited. Lost my train of thought there for a second. 52 Book Club journals. Oh, so exciting. 2026 challenge journal walkthrough. This must be it, I'm hoping. Copy. I might check that out here in a bit too, since I kind of wanted to see the inside. I can't believe there's no pictures. That's, if they did that intentionally to get you to go to their YouTube channel, that's smart, right? Good night to Flo. The fire nog has been poured. Yeah. I'm gonna have to try that sometime. It's like, they say that that's like the worst booze you can drink. Like it's super bad for you, I guess. Like formaldehyde in it or some shit. I don't know. But everything's bad for you, right? I mean, at least in America, most things are. So I say it sounds good, really good. Dublin Jen is writing the outline from hell, and the teacher is trying to kill her. Where do they live? We'll get them. Just kidding. What can you tell us any details? Like what kind of outline? What's it about? What's the hell part? Yeah, we need to know about the hell part and how it's killing you so that we can decide if we want to, hunt them down or not. Good night, Molly from Flo. And Molly says, nobody booed him, did they? Context. Bad Bunny. No, Victor did message me and tell me about his outfit, which I guess is it's he's like it should have insulted every American, but they probably won't notice. Something about it being tied to the flag that Puerto Rico made when um we took them from Spain is what has the way he put it. So it's like, huh. I didn't know that Spain had control of Puerto Rico at any time because I'm not a geography. I never was like a geography or history person in school. Nope. If I'm interested, I'll read some history. I really am so glad that I read, and I didn't enjoy the content, obviously, but I enjoyed reading. Bury My Heart at Wounded Knee. I learned a lot about the indigenous people, even like especially in this area. I learned why our business loop, which is split into two lanes or 2 3 lanes. I can't even think right now, but it's split, right? So they come at each other with a block in between them, and one is called Pitkin and one is called Ute, and that makes sense now. Yeah, so like if I'm interested, if I want to know, I can do it. But I just in school, I was like, oh no, I don't think I'm gonna go to history today. My daughter worked today. I'm sure she was slammed, but hopefully good tips. Where's your daughter? Oh, yay! And to go at Chili's. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I worked at Chili's for a whole month. hmm Waiting tables. It was really fun. um, I think my diabetes has damaged the nerves in my taste buds. I mean, is that a good thing? It wasn't like a COVID leftover. Devlin Jen says, I always blame that on colds. Never considered it, Molly. I mean, mm, Fireball's good. It's just not good for you. I think it's delicious. You can drink it straight. You can drink it in things. You can drink it straight. You can drink several in a row. Jamie, how is a cast? And Devlin says, I mean, I only have moderate diabetes. Fair. There is probably more to it than I realize. Yeah, I have no idea. There's people in my family with diabetes, though, so it's very possible that it might be something I'm faced with at some point, right? It's hereditary too, isn't it? Well, it says, I don't know if it's actually possible, Dublin Gin, but seriously, I just poured about 2 shots of Fireball and about 8 ounces of eggnog, and I can't taste either. Maybe they just cancel each other out. That happens sometimes. Yeah, it does. Nothing was worse than when I had the Delta variant because instead of losing my taste, I could only taste herbs of certain kinds and coffee, but they both tasted like ass and corn chips. It was fucking disgusting. I was like, this is punishment for something like my 2 favorite things in the world, and you make them taste like horrible. It was horrible. It was horrible. Never again. Never more. Wow, those those are both strong. Yes. Oh, can you imagine? Hey, you should try Fireball and ginger beer. Make a Dublin Mule, but with Fireball instead of regular whiskey, and see if you can taste that. Bet you can taste that, Molly. Comments jumped on me again. My goodness. There we go. Grape. Do you like grape flavored stuff? I like grape flavored stuff. It reminds me of Dimetapp, which was one of my favorite medicines growing up. I also really like Suprax, which was an antibiotic that came like in this, well, probably only for us because Kyra's my little sister in Texas, my stepdad's mom. We called her Nana, which is my least favorite name for grandmas, but that's okay. That's what my mom calls herself now to my step siblings' kids. So I just told her, we'll never call you Nana. She was also not very nice to me, that woman. But anyhow, she was a nurse, so she was always bringing like medicine samples home. So we had Suprax and these little, they came in like a little, looked like a tiny little mayonnaise jar, like just a little vial, and it had about this much powder in the bottom of it, and you filled it up with water and shook it up as an antibiotic, and it was weirdly delicious. Of course, I've always liked the flavor of Pepto-Bismol too. I'm one of those people that's pissed that the white sweethearts during Valentine's Day do not taste like Pepto-Bismol anymore. It's rude. It's wintergreen. It's also my favorite flavor of like minty, lifesavers. And if you can find wintergreen candy canes, I love wintergreen. But people gotta complain and just ruin things sometimes. And yes, and I do not taste either. Fireball and ginger beer and lime. You have to at least taste some spice there with the Fireball, I would think. I'm gonna have to try that too, just for shits and giggles. It's a bummer, says Double Engine. It is. Has it been since your diagnosis? Does moderate diabetes mean pre-diabetes or like when you have it well controlled? That's a good question. It's well controlled, I guess. I'm on metformin, and changed my diet immediately once I found out. I got it down a bunch in 6 months. I still eat decent, but have a sugar here and there. I think that's fair, right? Everything in moderation, they say. I mean, I'm sure there's differences when you've got something like that going on, but my grandma, who is here, Skylar's mom, who was here for Thanksgiving, everybody was like, "Hi, grandma." She has diabetes now too, and she ate whatever the hell she wanted. She just carries around her insulin shots. So I guess however you got to do things, but yeah, she seems like she knew what she was doing. Of course, Skylar came around and was like all worried, but I'm like, I'm 40. So if grandma says she's got it covered until she doesn't, I'm gonna let her do her thing. If somebody tried to tell me what to do at her age, I would probably bite them in the face. You know what I mean? I commend all you guys that have to deal with like diet restrictions and stuff like that, because I mean I would do it if I had to, but I would struggle so hard. First of all, I live on like candy. Like we have like dinner. Jane's at school during the day, right? So she gets a free lunch and free breakfast if she gets there early enough. But me, I'm just like, I'm chilling. I'm drinking my coffee. On a real special day, I might have a coffee and later an energy drink and then dinner. I have dinner and then it's candy time. It's totally candy time after that. If I eat anything during the day, it might be like a whole family sized box of Cheez-Its, which is an accident when that happens. No, but I went a long time without a diagnosis because my numbers were slightly too low, but I was hammering them because I had symptoms. I didn't know what I was dealing with, met diabetes for a while. My doctor was the one that tested my blood sugar. Oh, Jen, good job. The symptoms wreck you. I started is it metformin or metformin? How do you guys say it? But it made me ill. Oh no. Jean says, I watched the concert in the Super Bowl. Yay! Did you enjoy yourself and the music? I heard it was great. I didn't get to see it. Diligent says, I have been on it for years now. It was hard to adjust to for me. My AIC was over 13 when I got diagnosed. Wow. Jimmy says, our tap water is actually okay here. So if I don't have a soda, I actually like usually Coke or Dr. Pepper. I drink tap water. Or I use the electric kettle and my stash of teas. We have a Brita filter. Our water's okay too. You can totally drink it here in Junction, but I just buy the Brita filter thinking that maybe I'll drink it more frequently because then I can leave it out on the counter when Jane's like at school if I want some. But I used to just buy bottled water, and that's why we switched to the Brita filter because I used to buy, like I drank a lot more water when I bought bottled water, but it's just easier for me because it's room temperature. It's take and run, you know what I mean? I don't have to fill up a cup or worry about all the things. So let me taste that, please. You want to taste mine? Do you like it? Oh, you haven't even opened it yet? You don't like that? This has almost the exact same ingredients, but not the strawberry juice, obviously. But other than that, I think it's the same ingredients, which is strange because you get a different flavor. But they both have natural flavors and extract in them. What do you think of that? You like the root beer one? A little? She's like, I like it a little. It does have root beer flavor. It's not super root berry. Get however much meat out that you're gonna want in your taco and put it in a separate bowl so I can warm it up that way, please. And then I'll come make the rest of it. Look at me like that. Looking at me like you're overdosing on prebiotics. Uh-huh. I'll be right out there to warm it up and put seasoning in it and stuff. Our tap water, oh wait, totally read this one already, my bad. Now I am literally fighting my soon-to-be ex-insurance company to reauthorize Monjaro, I don't know, which they covered for a year, but apparently worked too well, so they don't want me to use it now. That sounds like the medical industry. If I ever heard something that sounded like the medical industry, like, oh shit, we didn't mean to cure you. Who's gonna pay us, right? I hate that, Molly. It worked for you, so I changed that so that she can continue to have a subscription, or I mean, a prescription of some kind. That's kind of how it worked. I'm surprised that Prep finally made it out. You know, it's just billion-dollar industry. Tea is a great way to drink water for sure. I have a ton, so I should be drinking it more. I get a lot of my water from fruits and vegetables, like raw fruits and vegetables. And then, of course, osmosis, because I'm in the shower forever. I drink tea in the morning on my first route. Awesome. I drink coffee, but they're both diuretics, technically, tea also. But I like to think that my coffee has enough heavy cream in it to counter any bad stuff. I can drink tea in the morning, but I typically don't because I typically don't buy black tea except for the hot and spicy, or wait, what is it called? Sweet and spicy. That's what it's called. I think I've been saying hot and spicy this whole time, but it is called sweet and spicy. Um, except for herbal teas. So like, and those I can't have during the day because I'll go to sleepy poo. Um, and green tea I can't have in the morning because because I don't eat breakfast, and if I have green tea on an empty stomach, which apparently is really common, when I looked it up, it messes me up bad. So it's something about the tannins and an empty stomach that a lot of people, I guess, can't handle green tea in the morning. I I, I feel like I like it and everything. It tastes fine, but like about 10 to 30 minutes after I drink it, I get stomach cramps, like really, really bad stomach cramps. Like I feel like I'm probably have an alien, like a Ridley Scott alien inside of me that wants out. If it's cold, I can stomach diet soda. If it's cold, I might have to explain that one because I don't know about that nuance. I like the real sugar versions of soda better too. I wish they'd just do that here everywhere instead of all the corn syrup crap. Yeah, well, what's bad about high fructose corn syrup is it's not even corn syrup. It'd be better if they put actual corn syrup in our soda. But high fructose corn syrup is man-made. It's a chemical. Your body does not recognize it as a food, and your body doesn't know what to do with things that aren't food. So anytime it doesn't recognize something as a food, it just sends it to the fat cells. It's all it knows to do. It won't like I don't even know that it processes it all the way before it sends it on. So yeah, high fructose corn syrup. I mean, I drink soda, so I'm guilty. It's in ketchup. It's in lots of things, but it is not good for us. Then you know what? Neither are a lot of the food dyes that we still haven't outlawed like every other country has. Molly says, in the morning, if my mouth is really dry, carbonated water feels so good in my mouth. I do like mineral water. Like I would much rather drink like a Perrier or a Don. What's the other one? What's the other one? Because I like it even better than the Perrier. I don't know which one I'm talking. San Pellegrino, something like that. Yeah, that sound right? Yeah, San Pellegrino. Um, I like that one better than Perrier, but I like the Perrier, especially the lemon and lime ones. I'd rather drink those, and they're pretty abrasive flavored, but I'd rather taste the mineral because it takes care of the aluminum flavor, you guys. You can't taste the aluminum can when you have all those minerals in there. But like flavors like this that are just really light, and this isn't as bad as like bubbly and LaCroix, but there's just really light flavors when all I can else taste is carbonation and can. They just I'd rather have mineral water, to be honest. And it's got good for you stuff in it, so I don't know. Maybe one day they'll make flavored mineral water. I guess Perrier lemon lime, and I think they have pink grapefruit for a minute. Would count. I've had a beer and ice mountain water in real aluminum bottles, and boy, those are wonderful. Yeah, if it's cold, and it's gonna depend too. So like your aluminum bottle has quite a few coatings on it, like your travel drink. It's not that this is completely raw aluminum, but there's definitely a different flavor when it's got all the coating on it and it's a thicker aluminum. Like it's not sitting in there. Imagine how much aluminum ends up in your drink depending on how long the carbonated water is sitting there, rubbing against the inside of your can like sandpaper. I don't know if that's a thing. I just made that up, but it sounds like it could be a thing. Sounds I don't know, it sounds logical. My other favorite tea with caffeine is the Kroger / King Supers / City Market brands. Rose black tea. That sounds good. I have a coconut black tea in there right now. That's not too bad. It tastes like real coconut, not coconut flavoring. It tastes and smells lovely. I use milk and a little sugar in it, but very little sugar. That sounds good. I actually have cotton candy coffee right now, you guys. That is what Dick and Eve got me for Christmas. One of the things that they brought over. And it's good. It's not sweet like you would think it is. It doesn't taste really like cotton candy, but it definitely has notes of cotton candy. It's really hard to explain. I don't so much like it with sweet creamer because every now and again when I drink a flavored coffee, I'll use a sweeter, like a sweet creamer just cuts. They also brought me like 5 little mini bottles of Monin coffee syrup. So yeah, the amaretto did not stand a chance. That stuff is so good. I could drink it. I could just drink that syrup right out of the bottle. But yeah, the cotton candy coffee, I don't even remember who it's made by. I'll have to bring it back here after the next sprint and show you guys. How long do you guys want to sprint? We've only gone on one. It was a long one, but I'm down to hang out, you know me. That's what I'm doing tonight. So I got lots to do and some reading to get to. So y'all let me know before I get down there. I'm headed that way. Cran Tropical is the best. I've only found it in Amazon in teeny bottles. Cran Tropical sparkling water or liquid IV. Oh, I have a knockoff of liquid IV that's decent. Cran Tropical. Have you tried the watermelon one? Because it doesn't taste like bubblicious. It tastes like you just like have some watermelon in it to me. I really liked the Smart Water. So I don't even know if they make any of them now. For a while, they were making a berry Smart Water, which was my least favorite. I wouldn't even buy it actually. And then they made a cucumber Smart Water, which was delicious. And then they made a watermelon Smart Water, which was just this much more delicious than the cucumber one. They got rid of the watermelon one first. I just want to cry. They always do that to me. They always get rid of the best shit. But it tasted also like maybe you just sat a chunk of watermelon in your water. Actually tasted like real watermelon. It wasn't overly sweet or anything. Those are good. And then I think they had a mango. Also not my go-to flavor for almost anything except for mango. I like to eat some mango. Some mango. Cran Tropical. Oh, Cran Tropical cranberry juice. Have you tried cran cherry? I feel like, oh wait, I have had the Cran Tropical. I like the Cran Tropical one. They have a bottle for, oh, it's a pack of 4. Still, $52. That's insanity. Why is it so expensive? It's from concentrate. They're like, well, we're just going to charge you for this water that we put in this. Well, they have a cran passion fruit now, I guess. I haven't had that. And it's affordable. $3.99. The Cran Tropical, they're selling for like $10 to $12 a bottle. And then the other ones are $4. Somebody needs to call somebody about that. It's crazy. What flavor is your knockoff liquid IV double engine, and what's the brand called? I like limoncello liqueur. Is that close? Yeah, limoncello liqueur is what I was talking about cooking with. It's a liqueur, but it's almost a liquor. It's pretty much lemon flavored Everclear, right? So it's fantastic to cook with. So good. I'll also just like I have a lemon tree in the kitchen, so that I take out every summer. I take it out to the porch. It's in a pot, but you can cook with the lemon leaves too because the leaves actually have lemon flavor to them. Take them in your hands and go like this. Except for you have to be careful with mine because he's got thorns. It's the only lemon tree I've ever seen with thorns. I need to get him a bigger pot this year because Dick and Eve's lemon tree, which is in quite a bigger pot than mine, but it's a year younger than mine, made a lemon this last year. A whole lemon, like a regular sized lemon. And mine hasn't made anything. Mine hasn't even bloomed before. So this year he's getting a bigger pot, which means I'll have to make a baby lemon tree because the pot he's in now is a pot with lemons on it. So I have to have a lemon tree in it, you know? Just life is so hard sometimes. Limoncello LaCroix reminds me of the scent of lemon bars. I do like me a lemon bar. And now I don't taste the pepperoni on my pizza. Ooh, are you getting a cold, Molly? Don't get a cold. Boo. Oh, boo. Ah. All right, there is quite a few comments left actually. So I have got to go make dinner for my daughter because, we don't have much time before it's that time. So let me just I'm gonna start this one. I'm gonna go down and make sure nobody's popped in that we haven't said hello to or that nobody's going to bed. Ashley's gone to bed. Ashley, have a good night. I'll see you next time. Oh, tired and achy's not good. Yeah, I hope not. Hope you sleep really well and that you wake up just 100 tomorrow. Everything gonna be alright. And look, Jane is here now. It's only 8 p.m. and I am wondering if I should get ready for bed. I've been up since 7. Some days just need a little extra. I needed a little extra this morning. 7. I get up. Oh, I guess I get up at like 7:20 every day on the days that I have to take. Oh, excuse me. That I have to take Jane to school, and I rarely go back to sleep when I get back. I'm up late, but that's the beauty of getting older. Is the older you get, the less sleep you need. Or maybe that's not true, but it is for me. I just 4 or 5 hours. I'm good usually for the whole next day. It catches up with me though. So like I'll be good for like anywhere from I want to say like 4 to 8 days. And then one day I won't be able to stay awake like for nothing. Not when I get back from dropping Jane off for school, not when I'm trying to watch TV at night or read. Not last Tuesday. Oh, welcome in, Jane. Well, we'd love to talk to you again when we come back from Sprint, but if you have to go to bed, we'll just say goodnight right now. Patricia's back from watching the Super Bowl. Loved the halftime show. Time to shower, then get some reading in. Also, I love Fireball too. Haha, I love cinnamon everything. I know my dad had cinnamon Altoids when we went over there for dinner the other day, and I was like, oh my gosh, nobody has these ever. I should buy these because I'm old enough now to buy those and get away with it. They're so good. They're so much better than the minty ones. You know what I mean? Um, Jane also said hello to everyone, and Glenda is welcoming Jane back. We'll go back through the other ones, you guys. Those of you who've been here, just wanted to say hi to the people who just got here and get down here to where you guys are hopefully letting me know it's sprint time. Yes. Excellent, excellent. Thank you, friends. Hour and a half says Jessica Keeley. Molly's also saying 90 minutes, but 30-minute sprints? Or 90 minutes and then another one after that. Sure. Don't be telling me That I'm the one who keeps you up. Funny. There's Mary. You must have slipped off for a minute. Hi, Officer Glinda. I love that. Uh, Venture Pal. Is this the powder? The liquid IV? Yeah. Hmm. Oh, it's much more affordable. I'll tell you that. Much more affordable than the liquid IV. I'll have to find some comparison research to look at. Oh, 16 sticks for 59. I think the liquid IV cost me like $24 for 8 of them or some bullshit. Maybe it's not quite that much, but it's insanely more. I might have to try the Venture Pal. What's your favorite flavor? 90 minutes and then another one. I thought that's what you meant. Yeah. Mhm. Who would I blame if not you? Okay, I'll let you have that. All right. So it sounds like we will have 2 more sprints, everyone, at least. Okay. Well, maybe just 2 more. I do have to work tomorrow. So I can't go back to sleep after I drop Jane at school. If I can stay up late tonight, we can sprint for many more hours. We can go as long as I don't start talking nonsense. When that starts happening, I'm cutting me off. I'm cutting me off. I've tried so many of them. Strawberry grape, I think there is a pack with those flavors as a variety. Okay, maybe I'll grab a variety pack the first time and try it. Oh, Mary had a nap. That's what happened. Sorry, Mary. I'm just bouncing around, trying to say hi to some people that came in, but we did that now. Jane got here and you came back. And I feel like there was one other person we said hi to. Yeah. Maybe I'm just tripping. How was your nap? I have not read, if you're asking me. The first sprint, I barely made it to go get Jane on that side of town and then go to the store on this side of town, which did not have the chilies that I wanted. So we had to go to Sprouts and then we came home. And now I'm going to go cook dinner and I'm going to redo my list that I wrote the other day and add to it so I can do my brain dump tonight. Because I work tomorrow. So trying to do it in the morning might take too long. And then there should be enough time to fix the calendar that I didn't update when I scheduled all the sprints for the rest of the month. Also the descriptions, like I think this one still says Blood of Elves because I just used the template. I'm not even sure, to be honest with you, but I need to fix those. I will read. It just might not be until much later. And if not tonight, then I'll be reading it because since I got the audio for this one too, I'll be reading it. I might even be reading it while I work because this one, at least the short stories, I've been able to do. So usually I can't do anything that requires my brain in any capacity, right? Like, so I have to do laundry or dishes, cleaning something, walking, I don't know, driving. But I noticed with the last book that I could do a few things that required minimal amount of braining. So I was listening to it when I scheduled sprints. What else? I did some like graphic art while I was listening to it, and usually even that small amount of having to think and make decisions messes me up. But maybe it's just because they're short stories, or maybe it's because that guy's voice, is so nice. Except for, hey, do you feel like Mary, do you feel like he changed the voice that he was putting on for The Witcher himself, like halfway through the audiobook in the first one? Because I feel like the whole beginning of the book, like maybe the first two, maybe three stories, like The Witcher had like a deeper, I was like, "Ooh, listen to The Witcher," you know what I mean? And then I don't know, he just seems kind of whiny for the last bit. Like the voice wasn't consistent. Did you pick up? Is that just me? Let me know if you felt like that also, or if any of you did, because I just was like, towards the end, I was like, wait, what happened to this guy's sexy voice? And he's like, at the end, you know? So, I don't know what happened to that. You missed the sexy man I brought up on my phone because, you know, I had a YouTube reel pop up that I think I need to save forever. Just like, let me just look at it one more time. Oh, goodness. All right, friends, let's get our sprint poo going. I'm also going to, oh, look. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Because I was like, I really liked the voice he put on for him at the beginning of the book. Like, it was sexy. And then all of a sudden he was like this. And I was like, oh my gosh, what happened? Cash is back too. Finished online grocery shop stuff. I got a lot of herbs, veg and cheese, and some fish and some chicken. Yum. Can't wait to see what you cook next week in the Discord. We said hi to Patricia, came back. We said hi to Jane. Everybody is accounted for. I'm just scrolling back up to where we left off in the conversation as well so that I can be there when we get back. Excellent. Let me just drop this 2 hours down to an hour and a half as well. Let's see. Perfect. There we go. Only I want to be here. Here. All right, friends. Good night to everybody who's going to bed, whether you've chatted or not. And if anyone else has to go to bed during this hour and a half, I'll say good night to you now. Thank you all so much for being here. For the rest of you, I shall see you in 90 minutes. My belly won't be growling anymore. Freaking hungry. All right. See everybody in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting. Well, hello. Welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? I made Jane a gourmet sadilla and yeah, talked to Jane, ate some food while I was making her food and started on I crossed the things off my list that I have gotten done this week. And I was just starting to move them over to this next week. And also working on fixing descriptions and the calendar, which I had already done for today. So that was cool. Yeah, I was able to cross off more things off my list than I thought I was going to be able to also. So that was kind of neat. But I did it in the living room, so I forgot my red pen. I'm gonna have to just go over it, so that it's really done. And then I poured me a glass of Malbec / sangria mixed, and that was about all I had time for. So, how did you guys do? Tell me all about it. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Let's see. Aha. Pause the short break so it doesn't scare the Jesus out of me. And let's see, we had paused. Oh, it looks like the comments moved a little bit. Here's where we were. Perfect. We were talking about Toni Morrison before we went to sprint because Jamie is reading the new nonfiction by Toni Morrison, which I also have as an ARC and have not read yet. And then I mentioned about the Song of Solomon, having found that awesome, what I think might be a first edition, but might not be, I guess. I have to do some more investigating on that. But Jamie says, I think Sula and The Bluest Eye were the ones I read first when I was about 18 or 19. So I may reread them when you guys get to them. How cool. Yay. Yes. Yes. Jump right on there. That'll be fun. I have no idea when it'll be, but I think I sent her The Bluest Eye too, so we should be square for both of those. Let's see. Jessica Kiwi has been reading The Vatra Witch. We have reached the point where it mimics a certain point in Akatar. I was trying to remember what the euphemism, the acronym was that Rachel made up. Sad and Rachel, we never see Rachel anymore, you guys. I still talk to her on Instagram every now and again. A clump of tiny. Oh, never mind. That went dark. It's very obvious, but at the same time, I'm hooked. Woo-hoo. Molly says it is okay for me to leave my pizza out because I am grown up who does it all the time and survived. That's right. But could it be the reason you can't taste anything and we just don't know this yet? I'm just kidding. I mean, this is just perfect setups. I had to. Pizza. I want pizza. That's pretty much what a gourmet sadilla is, It's just like a Mexican pizza. All the things in the things and all the things on the things, and then cut with the pizza cutter. And Ashley had gone off to bed, Jamie says, yep, trapping moisture under a layer of cheese makes a great medium for bacteria and mold. Hmm. Like, it's got to, I mean, it's sealed depending on, if, how much cheese is on there. Molly was saying good night to Ashley. Okay, I believe you, and yet I carry on. I like that. Yes. My housemate swears that her pizza works differently and never goes bad when she leaves it out. She also gets stomach aches a lot for unexplained reasons. Well, that's probably because she needs some Olipop, right? I'm pretty sure. Hmm. Oh, it tastes better after you've had a sip of wine, you guys, actually. You have to always drink it like that. Uh, oh, goodness. I read this already. You'll be fine to put it in the fridge unless you don't like reheated pizza. Mhm. I don't mind reheated pizza. You know what I do is I wet a paper towel and then squeeze it and unfold it and put that over my pizza, and then it doesn't get that hard, crusty, break your teeth thing going on like it does when you just nuke it regular. I mean, it's either lava or it's a brick, right? So anytime that there is a chance that something might brick up in the microwave, I will wet a paper towel. I do that with the pulled pork too. Like I'll put it in there with like a wet paper towel over like whatever I've got it in. Usually uh, one of those little like large cup size containers from the Thai Chinese food place because I have an ass load of those, and just cover it with that so it like stays all moist. Um, Only today for Jane's meat, I seasoned it and then put some pork broth when we cooked it in there to get it all juiced up and mixable. You gotta have some little liquid in there with the dry seasonings to get it all stuck to the meat. TV says, our air is also super dry here. So after a day or so, leftover pizza here gets so dried out as to be almost inedible anyway. Dry food doesn't mold or rot very fast. It does not. And it comes back to life with a wet paper towel, Jamie. But you do have to eat it within a certain amount of time after you warm it up with the wet paper towel because it will be soft, but not for long. And then it will be even harder than it was in the first place. See, I eat cold pizza straight out of the fridge. So do I. I love cold pizza, actually. And it doesn't even matter what the toppings are. They're all good, I think. Barbecue chicken pizza. Yep. Supreme, triple supreme. Yep. Cold. Pepperoni. I even eat the breadsticks and the chicken wings cold sometimes. Like, it's fine. I had put in the chat the YouTube link to the 52 Book Club journal, or I'm sorry, the Amazon link, as well as the YouTube link for the walkthrough. I forgot to queue up that video of the bad romance. I'm gonna have to write it down this time. I'm just not ready to let go of Dude yet. He's I need to watch that reel again. There's also Double and Jen saying it is detailed and long and his teacher is tough. Oh, I'm so glad it'll be over in a few weeks. To school, I liked school up until like I want to say maybe even high school. And then I didn't dislike school. I just was not having as much fun as I had previously. So, but yeah. it's never fun having a tough teacher. Um, it just makes it doesn't facilitate learning usually, you know what I mean? It's not the kind of environment where you're like feeling keen to do anything, let alone use your brain. So that's too bad. I mean, if they're super tough in all aspects, I guess if it's just like a tough on the subject, like really wants everybody to succeed, I guess it's a little different, but it can still be draining, right? Um, Jamie says, I will probably watch Bad Bunny's performance later when I come across it on YouTube. He's such a spokesperson for Puerto Rico cultural and political representation. Yes, he is. And then you can see his outfit. Picture's so funny. He's like, it's nothing if not ballsy and insult or what is and offensive. He's like, I'm so proud of him. So that was fun. Um, I always tested negative for COVID. You know, there's the incubation period, depending on which variant, but the incubation period can be really, really long. And also, I think there's like one in something chance that you could test negative even if you have it and it's not still incubating, right? But like for example, when Patrick would get it, he would be, I think, contagious for the first like 1 to 2 weeks before he actually got sick. And it won't show up on the test until you get icky, even if you are passing capable of passing the germ. So he gave me COVID one time and tried to tell me it wasn't him. I was like, do you think it was Nimbus or Indy then? Because like that was before I had a car. But he worked at a hotel. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was you, boo. And he tested when he 'cause he was funny, like he wasn't sick, but he also was a he could be a hypochondriac of sorts. And so he tested and it came up negative, and then he just retested again when I got sick. Um, Probably to be like, look, I don't have it. I didn't give it to you. And he did. I also tested negative when I first started feeling sick. And it didn't show up for like a week on the nose swab. So that good times, you know. I'd rather taste nothing at all from COVID though. Like if I ever have to have it again, as long as I'd rather have no tasting coffee than a caca tasting coffee. It was so bad. I don't even know how to describe the flavor palette that came across my mouth when I drink coffee. It was like burnt hair and acetone or something. It was horrible. Jamie says, cast is really good. Looking at the concept of cased, it's cased or cast? It's cast, right? Uh, in India and its parallels in the US. Interesting. We had said hello to Patricia when she got back. Hopefully, you're still here. Jane, if hopefully you're still here. If not, hope you're sleeping well. I think she's singing to Reebok. Um, 40 minutes past the lights out. Oh, it never ceases to amaze me how she's the same creature that she was when she was 6, like, in so many ways. Just much taller and louder and opinionated. Um, but hey, I wouldn't have it any other way. Glenda was saying, welcome back. Let's see, I did some of these already. Star wintergreen Tic Tacs. Yes. Yes. And the orange ones. Yes. I gotta be in a mood for the orange ones, you know? Definitely am not gonna get me to eat some orange ones right after some wintergreens. But those are probably my 2 favorite. Actually, I like the white ones too. The white ones are pretty okay. I haven't had a Tic Tac in a long time. Come to think of it, I haven't seen a Tic Tac anywhere in a long time. I mean, they still make them, right? I'm sure. Maybe I just don't look. Maybe I'm just not looking, and so I don't notice them. Hello, Jane, says Glinda. Molly says, over 13 makes me feel better. Double and Jen, my A1C. Was 12. Remind me what that one is again. A1C. I do not recall. Mary had come back right before the sprint. Hope you're still here. If not, hope you're having a good sleep. Oh, crap. Oh, there we go. Button mashing back here. The more I see studies about the chemicals that leach into the water from plastic bottles, I try to use reusable cups or reusable bottles rather than disposable bottles too. And that's a good plan. For me, well, for a long time it was just me, and a case of water would last me a long time. But that's another reason we switched to the pitchers because Jane likes water. She drinks a lot of water, and so I was like, this is not sustainable, not for the environment and not for the wallet either. I actually need to put a filter on my list before I forget again. Molly's so funny. List. There we go. Let's see. If the soda itself is cold, I mean, I remember talking about soda. I'm just not sure what this exact reference is about. So what are you referring to? Remind me, Double and Jen. And Linda says, welcome back to Mary. Just a Kiwi says, time to make the dinner. I'm going to have post a pic in the Discord, but I'm going to have to post a pic in the Discord, but it's a nacho stuffed bell pepper and cheese. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. I love stuffed bell peppers. It's probably my favorite way to eat the green ones. My favorite capsicum out of all of them, though, is the red ones. And when I was a kid, you wouldn't have got me to touch those, but they're so delicious. Mostly when I have mineral water, it is in glass bottles, yes, which helps with which helps with not getting metallic flavor. Truth. I don't buy them, but when the food pantry gives them out, I do like them. That's fair. It's just the smaller bottles of the 2 that I mentioned that don't have. Oh no, my thoughts trying to fly away. They don't come in a glass bottle. I think it's just the wee size, you know, the one that's just slightly smaller than a pop bottle or soda bottle. It is not abrasion from the carbonation that would draw metals into your beverage. It would be acid-base chemistry of the beverage interacting with the more reactive surface molecules of the can. See, look, you guys, we learned something. Thank you, JB. Good talk. Let's see. That's a lot of starred ones here because I went through a bunch before we went off to sprint. Yay! Yay picks. I will be around. Happy sprinting. Yes, happy sprinting. If we don't see you before the end of things, then we will see you next week, and I hope you have a great day. Atia, what's up, my friend? How's it going? What are you up to today? Hi everyone. I'm reading Secrets of the First School and working on some content. Awesome. Hello to Atia. And Jessica Hebe says, oof, just made my shopping list for tomorrow. It's going to hurt. Ugh. Why does food even have to cost money at all? You know, it should just stop that. All right, I apologize, but I'm gonna have to go remind my daughter what time it is because she's still singing at the top of her lungs in her bedroom. But I will be right back because it's just next door. Alrighty. Molly's saying, thank you guys. Sorry about that. Molly's saying hi to Atia. And Molly also had to be right back. Huh, that's ironic. Jane headed to bed soon. That was just a little bit ago. If you're still here, hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for joining us, Jane. So it's good to have you. And hope you sleep well. Atia got to 75% and finished the post that she was working on and scheduled a short. Awesome. Very productive sprint there. Jane got to about 55% of Malibu Rising. Awesome. How are you liking that one? Taylor, I don't think I've heard any bad things about any of Taylor. Is it Taylor Reed Jenkins or Taylor Jenkins Reid, right? I don't think I've heard any negative feedback about her stuff at all. So she seems to be well loved. Good night, Jane. Sleep well. And Jamie got to 40% in her arc. Excellent. Whoop, whoop. Wait, which one was the arc? Because aren't you reading like 3 books right now too? Oh, but yeah. It's the Toni Morrison one, right? Or did you finish that one? Wait a second. My brain's starting to melt. Can you tell? Molly's back. Glinda says good night to Jane. Have a good sleep and take care. Molly also says good night to Jane. It's possible that I got COVID. I had 2 direct exposures, but I will say if I did, I got mild cases. That could be the case too. I've only had it twice, but the second time I think I had Omicron, and it was like a cakewalk. I went to work. I did all the things. I might have had a fever for like a day or 2. But man, that Delta variant that I had first, I thought I might die. It was so just like, and like most of my symptoms was I was tired. I felt like I could not get enough sleep. And then of course, like the coffee thing, but that actually didn't kick in until I started feeling better. I could taste everything when I felt like shit, when I felt like I had COVID. And then as soon as it started to clear out, that's when my taste buds went all wonky. It's horrible. Hi, Bella. How's it going? Good to see you. What are you up to? And good morning. Cynthia says, I'm back. I have my wine again. Well, Charles to you, Cynthia. Did the children come home? Oh, I swallowed a little too quickly there. Oh, it can happen, you know. Molly says, I don't know if this will work. I made some bookmarks in ChatGPT. If anyone wants to take a look or print. Ooh. Oh, I almost just tried to highlight that. That doesn't work, Koda. Let me come over here and I'll do it on this side. Oh, goodness. Internet's like, no, too many things. Pause that. Okay, just waiting for the chat to load so I can click it. Hey there, Bella. I clicked it. Okay, there it is. Okay. Hey there, Bella from Glinda. Molly says A1C measure blood sugar levels over time and averages it. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm learning things. Okay, how far up is that link? Wait, I see it. Just kidding. I might freeze a little bit one more time when it opens. We'll see. Ooh. Just a little bit. And the comments. Uh-oh. You can do it. Press the button. Ah. Supposed to be less than 6. I really like the purple ones. That's the ones, or there's only one, I mean. I think they're beautiful. I especially like the one with the candle, too. Oh, and the moon. I didn't see him at first. Awesome. The comments don't stop running away from me. Hello to Bella from Molly. Also, if anyone does try to download those, let me know how it goes. Were you not able to download them, or he should have? Do you have an Apple computer too? Because I won't be the one to help you because mine's Windows based and I don't know any coding for that particular file system. But we can try. We can still try. I think they're really pretty. Good job, Molly. Jean says good night as well. Good night, Jean. There we go. Wait, where did it go? Scroll. There we go. I'm going to click the link. Where's the link? All right. Oh, and if anybody else is still here who's a member, maybe go try to connect to YouTube and the Discord because I think what we were experiencing earlier when we were going over everything might have been the file path. I mean, it's usually something simple like that, right? So I'm thinking that might be it. Nom, 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 nom. Jean says good night, Koda. Fell asleep. I've realized I didn't say good night. Well, good night, Jean. I hope you sleep sweet. I work tomorrow, but probably only for like the 4 hours. So I shall be in and around this vicinity. Good night, Jean. Oh. Come on, slide. There we go. Oh, you're throwing cabbages at me? Gosh. Why would you do that? Just kidding. Jimmy says, I probably had COVID a couple times. I worked at our local food distribution the whole year and suddenly got exposed to them at those events. So events considered essential devices would be what we're unlocking here, right? My goodness. I came home at 7:30. I hope they had so much fun. So much fun. Oops. Clicking all the wrong buttons back here. We're almost to the bottom of the comments already. Can you believe it? I didn't know if that was a public link. It looks like... So supposedly everything that's stored on Windows, they still can't go through, but I will have to look into that a little bit more. Yeah. I love the purple colors though. So pretty. There's that. I think they are pretty too. You can tell they're AI, but hey, it's a bookmark. I mean, it's like I tell Jane, you can assume whatever you want, but until it isn't what you think it is, or until it is what you think it's not, then it's pretty safe bet to just be in the terminal. I can't tell. It looks like you might have added me as a collaborator, but I can still just get in here just to read it. There's a download button. Isn't that what you were looking for, a download button, right? It's the arrow down. like upside down Amazon looking share icon. If that makes sense. Let's see. Oop. I think they are pretty too. We did that one already. Sorry, guys. Comments keep bouncing up and down and up and down. Just when I think I've got a literal grip on it with my trusty mouse finger. Actually, I should be careful not to hit the back button. I should make a conscious effort not to do that. Let's see. Hey there, hey there, Bella. New channel is supposed to be six channel members are over. What are you running your scripts on? And we could switch this to dark theme when we get back to the spreadsheet. I think it should be a good time to mellow things like this out. Hello to Bella from Molly. Yeah, this is the question I was referring to. So I think it just downloads it as a LCPA. Or it might put them out in a zip, actually, too. I'm not sure. Somehow I ended up further up than I was down. Happens. All the good nights coming through for Jean, the sleep cares, and then the cabbage. That's right. I'm like, I went through all of these already. Man. Okay, so you guys, I have to write on my list that we need to do the time zone fix for the Sprint Bible or the Sprinting Bible, YouTube, the BookTube Bible. Good golly, Miss Molly. Okay. Look, I'm using it, Mary. Are you still here? I'm using the planner. Ish. Not exactly like it was probably intended to, but I'm writing things in it, so I have to be proud. Okay, I guess I did go through all the chats and it must have just jumped up on me because I was like, how did I go from having like 50 files associated and not a way to install them? Right, so last sprinty poo, everyone. It's midnight here. What are you guys thinking? 45, an hour. I'm not sure if I'll make it an hour, and with extra the file. I don't remember what I was going to say. See, tired. Oh, good lord. Let's see. Scroll the other way. Oh, cool. Cool. You are. Did you connect in my specific Discord? Because if so, I'm hoping that it added you to the VIP lounge, which is towards the top. Let me find it. So right below mods, there is a VIP lounge. Go. Linda's saying Lexi is sprinting twice tomorrow, to regular sprints during the event, then to a separate sports event in the evening. That might have been cool. Mhm. When I was talking to my friend Kiki earlier on the phone, she quoted this killer song. It was so funny. I don't know what made me think of that, but something did. In case like the Killers, let me know. I feel like they have a consistent sound across like however many albums they have out, 6 or 7, I want to say, which is it's nice. It's refreshing, right? You get you get what you expect. It's not like that horrible second album from Panic at the Disco where you're like, who is this? All right. So, Sprinty Poo, you guys. I know Molly had wanted to do one more. Do you guys want to do one more sprint? And if so, for how long? All right, thanks, Glenda. 45 minutes. That would work for me. Oh, but not that picture. What was that? Things trying to take over my picture. Uh, the things are going off, you guys. So I have one vote for 45 minutes, and the rest of you are good with that or want more? I guess I could just set it up for 45 minutes while people are deciding. Let's reset it again. Let's see. Now the guy upstairs is being loud too. I'm just like, Sarah, are you a ghost? That's not Sarah, that was Molly. Oh, I have my glasses on right now, you guys. 45. All right, cool. When will you be starting your bookings for private sprints? That's a good question. So I'd like to do it on a day where the majority of people can come, right? And time of day, obviously. I still need to organize that second and third watch along of Heated Rivalry too. Because, yeah, we've been supposed to do that for a while, and I still haven't seen episodes 5 and 6. And I think they might like pull my gay card soon if we don't get on it. Uh, they won't be private if lots of people come. Well, it'll just be the channel members. So, like, you'll have to be a channel member in order to join, because otherwise it just won't let you. It says like whatever that 404 bad error thing is, as if it like went and looked up something on the internet, but it actually doesn't do that. So that's why I now have Ubuntu and Python. I'm learning some coding. Oh my goodness, we got an Atia in the chat, you guys. And I can't forget to do Skylar's partitioning in the the Skylar partitions. Let me set that open. Ah, you hit me in the eye, Molly. I love it. Okay, so I started the day not funny, and I shall end. Wait, and I shall end the day not funny. I think you're funny. I think you're great. All right, let's see. I'm going to. Hey. Okay, there we go. I'm like, the picture changed. What the heck? How did I get muted? Kelly and Elise will be sprinting in the AM, Paula's in the afternoon, and then Kelly at night. I didn't realize that's what she meant by broken. I was like, yeah, I'm absolutely broken. I was muted. I had no idea. I had no idea what you were talking about. Context, Molly. You used to be the queen of context. It's a triple fisted trigger. Only one of them has the booze in it, though. Thank you, guys. I totally missed that, and like my eyes went straight to Kamoji, actually. But I was just saying how this is not working. Focus is being a super big butthead. That seems to maybe work. You'd have thought that that would have. Oh, wait. 40, 15. How confusing. Yeah, okay, so whatever's going on, that's on it. I just have to like set up an old school timer or something because it's weird. Okay, guys, I don't know. I don't know what is the deal with it. You know, I've frozen the Microsoft Store, so that's nice. So close. Oh, more pad thai. So good. Okay, we're gonna go to our last sprint, everyone. I'll try to troubleshoot the timer. I just don't want to delay us anymore. From all our general Stephen King chats and other things going on up in here. Somebody said Lexi Rose is sprinting, and she wanted to guess tonic, or Sonic, but I was like, it's good that you just picked it. Like, pick out what you want to eat. Nah, I'm good with that. All right, we're just gonna have to come back at. Where did I put my phone? We'll just have to come back at 33, right? Or 32. What does the count say all the time? All right. Ah, my Chantel. Hello. How are you? How are you? Good to see your boo-boo's face. There is some fee, fi, fo thumbing going on over there. Let's see. Okay. It's almost the perfect time to start one because then we would be back at 30 past instead of in the bottle, 30 prior. I'm surprised you didn't get a Sakahito or something though this time. Chantel. I hosted a Stitch and Bitch under my canopy today. That sounds like fun. It's like therapy, right? Did you have a good time? Okay, we've hit the 5, so we're gonna go to a sprint. Oh, we hit more than the 5. 20, so a 1. 1:05 is when we will be coming back, my time. So 3 a.m. Eastern, right? 2 a.m. Central. Oh man, I hope this works. The thing over here, but probably not going to get back to it until tomorrow. All that apps, so forth. But you can actually, I think you might be able to like use the script to install a different script or something. It's quite strange. I'm still laughing at Molly's message. Okay, friends. We will see everybody. I can't believe I just have to leave you without a timer. So it doesn't feel right. Ah. Hi, friends. That was great. That was Chantel. My Chantel came to tell me that you guys were worried. I was like, worried? I'm like, oh man, I totally forgot that there wasn't going to be a timer going off. So, no, I'm alive. I'm alive here. It is just about that time though. So, let's see what you guys got up to while the invisible. Well, I forgot about the invisible timer not being visible. She thought it's so funny. She's like, all we can see is your shoulder. It looks like you're slumped over. Like, no, I was just, just hanging out. Let's see. Pad Thai. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't realize earlier that I was muted, and then just now I was like, telling Chantel, what? Did I what? She's like, you're frozen on our side. So hopefully everybody can hear me now. That was good. Good stuff. Yes, we read that one already. Like real people in person. That's good for you sometimes, Now, when Chantal called, my mic was off, so I don't know what is going on with all of this. You guys are so sweet. Everybody's like, are you okay? The timer. No, remember I couldn't get the timer to be a timer. It kept freezing on me back here. It would not let me time anything. So finally I was like, okay, well, we'll just go for 20 minutes. But then I forgot that I was doing that.
It sounds like you got sidetracked.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I'd like you to not be creepy, Gemini. That was so creepy. Far more scary than just a timer going off, you guys. Crazy Gemini, just answering any and everything. Oh, goodness. I love this, Jamie. Hi, Koda. Hi, Jamie. You guys are the best. Atia got to 85%. And worked on Discord settings. Yeah. I get so overwhelmed when I go to work on the Discord settings. I'm like, I need a Discord guru to do those things. Oh. Well, friends, it is the end of the night. For me, at least. Funny. Um, Just know everybody's checking in. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today to the bitter end. We will be back on the Tuesday for 10-hour sprints, which will start on time because I won't be able to stay up much later like I tried to. Now, last Tuesday, that was weird, scary. Koda might have fallen asleep. Last Tuesday, I was like, I just remember thinking, like, man, it was not the last chat, but the chat before the last. I was like, I'm pretty sure I said some weird things there just for a minute or two because I was so tired. But good times. Oh, it was far worse than Delulu. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like everybody was just really nice. Like didn't say anything. It's good though. It's good. You know, keep me on my toes. Keeps me humble. Oh, those jumped a little bit. You are broken, but don't worry. We have super glue. Oh, goodness. Jamie got to 47% in the arc. Whoop. It's a literary analysis, not fiction. So it's a lot slower to read than Morrison's novels. That's fair. Ooh. Excuse me, tired. Glinda's headed to bed. Good night, Glinda. Thank you, Koda, for hosting. And see you on Tuesday. See you on Tuesday, Glinda. See some of you tomorrow. Good night and good day, everyone. Take care. Good night, Glinda. Thank you for being here. Cynthia, oh, glad everything is good. I watched a Knights of the Seven Kingdoms episode, and saw Koda sleep. And I was like, what did I miss? Oh, goodness. I think my child just like headbanged the wall or something. That was quite loud in real life. So, I'm not the only one getting sleepy over here. She should be asleep though, asleep by now. You didn't miss anything except for me fighting with the timer, trying to get it to work, and then deciding, oh, you know, we'll just hang out for 20 minutes and be good, or 45 minutes. Oh, the timer not so reliable. Your mic is open. I got some messages. What's going on my mic? Good night to Glinda. Good night, Glinda. That's fucking creepy AI. Which AI? Wrong button. There we go. No problem. You know, just you know, just here to entertain. My mic is open. You guys. It was definitely muted when because did you guys hear my phone ring? Good night, Cynthia. Thank you for hanging out. Delulu. Good night, Molly. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. we will see everybody on the Tuesday. We will try to keep our shit together and have a great time. Either way, we'll have a great time with each other, like always. So, Japanese art of using gold to glue China back together. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know that there's going to be an AI that's going to be successful in that. So, I mean, I would love to know. Can it just do the things for me too, instead of just trying to redirect me? That'd be great. Okay, friends. It's time for me to go curl up with my kitties. So I will see all of you on a Tuesday, hopefully. Hope you'll have a beautiful night. Thanks for hanging out. It's the pleasure's really all mine, mic on or not. So everybody have a wonderful rest of your evening or day, depending on where you're at. And we will see you guys, next time. Bye.